Wow, what's going on, everybody? Oh, I forgot to pull chat up. Thank you so much, for joining the Illuminati. The Cult of Pyramid. I'm screwing it. God damn it! I didn't even get to do the intro, and you ruined it with rewards. Yes. What's going on, everybody? Welcome. Yes, we're playing Bond again, but guess what? This is my favorite time of new pin week, month, whenever that happens. I have with me the Greg.
Hello.
Say hello, Greg.
Hello, everybody.
So we've done this one other time really officially.
Yeah.
And kind of a second time where we weren't actually playing the game.
Right.
So Greg, who has a very cool horror podcast you should check out called The Weekly Massacre, it is linked in the description below. Go check it out. Is an incredible film buff, and more importantly, is a lore diving individual. And this is like for video games and for everything, right?
It's everything. It's like I can't help it. I get these obsessions, and I gotta go deep.
You gotta go deep.
I gotta go deep.
So we're doing Bond, and not just Bond. We're doing Ian Fleming. Like what are we? I don't really know, which I'm kind of excited about.
It goes further back than Ian Fleming.
Okay,
it does. I think I've kind of like amateurishly tracked like the path to Bond before the books even came out, so it goes deep. Yeah.
If you've seen the King Kong stream, these kind of lore dump ones are awesome. They're definitely my favorite. I get to learn a lot of stuff that I had no idea about. I didn't know about Angela Lang getting blown by a giant ape in the 70s, 80s King Kong.
Yeah, the 77 King Kong.
The King Kong lore dump is super awesome. And so I'm excited. I have high hopes. So yeah, we have our two mics set up so we can actually like not crowd each other, even though I like to get snuggly. Yeah. But without further ado, let's play some Bond.
Let's do it, man.
All right. I'm gonna please take player one.
Sure.
And we have margaritas.
Yeah.
As Bond would.
He would drink a margarita. I
would
think
he?
He probably has in one of the movies. Look.
Would he be happy about it?
I'm already failing at my Bond history. I think he has had a margarita on screen.
Interesting.
I think. It's mostly the vodka martini.
But when you're undercover, like you gotta, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Well, there he is.
There it is.
That's my biggest contribution to the pinball community is that this is accessible.
I feel like your contribution's a little. You're selling yourself short here. However, the Kong Blow is top tier.
I'm so happy to have gifted this to everybody.
If you've ever played this reward and you really love it, because you're weird,
it's me.
That guy, give him a thank you.
I saw that movie and it never left my mind, and so I had to share it with the world. Yeah.
Amazing. I did realize we had some things not set correctly because I don't know what I'm doing with audio last time, even though the jams were jamming. So we should be good now. I'm running the second microphone. Well, tell me that we're hearing everything nice and good. Chat. Asavet says shaken margaritas. We made a similar joke pre-stream, but I respect. Heck yeah, go ahead. It's good to hear.
I got that skill shot.
What's going on?
Don't even know which.
Thank you, everybody, for showing up.
Skill shot I got.
So you and I were talking right before that we both actually really love this game.
Yes.
Outside of the theme, but just in general, like Bond is a pretty awesome game.
This is hugely underrated to me. Like when this came out, and I just remember from the first time I played it. Like game one, I was like, "Oh, this thing just shoots so well. The flow is so cool. Every shot is satisfying to me, and none of them are such like. None of them are like a massive pain in the ass to get. To me.
But what Gomez game doesn't shoot? Well,
absolutely. That's true. Yeah.
I don't. Let me take that back. There's a few in the 90s. I think. Oh, I got my autofocus on. We gotta fix that.
Oh.
Nobody wants that. Here, look at my chin. You ready? Here we go. Let's pull focus on my chin. Yeah. Make sure those beard hairs are nice. Yeah, Joe's saying the code sucked at first, but a lot of pinball machines suck is a mean word, Joe. Don't be mean. Most games that come out, they just don't have everything in there, and the designers need the feedback from people playing it to kind of figure out where to take it to a certain degree.
Oh, totally. And this is one too where this is like. I played it when it first launched, and it was bare naked code. Like it was so nothing was there.
So for someone who hasn't played the first gen of it, because I got back into pinball after this game kind of came out. What was it?
There was no mode stacking.
What?
So no. Wow. You can't do a multi-blind mode at the same time, which I feel like is like the entire like.
That's pinball. That's modern pinball.
Every modern pinball game. There were no multipliers, no women multipliers. You could
What did the
them.
women do? Well, but it says Bond women plus 1x multiplier on the
They
playfield.
did nothing when it first launched.
Wow. Okay, but
there were-
the intention was there.
Yeah, exactly. I think there were 2 modes. I think there was the Q's ring, Q mode, and then there was like I think it was like the Doctor No Henchman mode, and then maybe one villain mode. Like,
Weird.
there was like basically nothing to it.
Whereas now the game has, I mean, there's 16.
Oh, I can grab that.
Yeah, there's. Damn it! In our effort to continue the authentic James Bond experience, we're eating Mexican food because when I think James Bond, I think fajitas. I don't know about you.
Mexican food. Because when I think James Bond, I think fajitas. I don't know about you. Eating Mexican food. Because when I think
Sorry, our burritos were delivered. Mariah was like, I should leave this here, this giant wooden box. And I was like, no. And then everyone's like, what's in it? Well, I was like, do you know what's in it? That part's not true. And what's in it is an entire second brand new Shadow playfield.
Oh my god.
Which I don't need because the one that's currently in my Shadow is already like pretty much new in box.
Yeah, so what's the deal with having a second one here?
Because the original owner that I bought the Shadow from had a shitty Shadow. Shitty Shadow. He had a shitty Shadow. So then he bought the playfield, but the playfield took so long to get to him because he had it clear-coated a second time.
Yeah.
That he eventually just sold the shitty Shadow for a good Shadow and then got his playfield back.
Okay.
So I got a backup Shadow playfield just in case.
Yeah.
Rainy day Shadow.
All right. Not bad. You might as well. You never know. You may need it.
Something catastrophic could happen to the Shadow playfield,
Yeah.
and just in case, I'm ready. I fucked up. It's your game.
Oh shit. Is it? Okay.
Is this me?
Yes.
Someone is ahead of me in margarita consumption. Look at this.
A little bit.
Let's-
I think some of this is melted ice too, so like
Okay.
it was already a little lower than this at some point.
I gotta catch up.
I mean, it's the Bond stream. You have to come in a little sloshed, you know?
That's true. It wouldn't be Bond without some booze, right?
Yeah.
Asavet, I love that idea. I originally wanted to do that, but I don't want to. Now there's a lot of screws I got to undo to get this out of this wooden crate.
I mean, I've already seen the question in chat, like the truth about Christopher Lee being the inspiration for Bond. Partially, I think yes. I don't think there was ever like a direct confirmation, but it seems very likely.
So
but I can get to that
where does
later.
the saga for Bond begin?
Okay, well, yeah, let's go way back because, I mean, and this is.
Player two
Wait till I get on
is
the
up.
here.
Sure.
All right.
Ow.
So, I think like the real origins of this shit. This is me doing amateur sleuthing, kind of putting puzzle pieces together.
Amateur
As I-
sleuthing? Hold on,
Yeah,
this is a-
as I
we
like
gotta point this at
learn
your mouth.
about as I learn about new shit.
Just gotta point at you.
Okay.
Sorry.
So as I learn about new shit, I'm pretty sure it goes back, and it's probably even further than this. But I think the first time you can like trace it is like Sir Arthur Conan Doyle, Sherlock Holmes,
Sure.
and Edgar Allan Poe. So those two guys kind of create detective fiction as we know it, right?
Okay.
And detective fiction, I think, has a big part on what Bond is, because a lot of them are mysteries. A lot of them are the sort of like adventure stories that Sherlock Holmes would kind of like turn into in a way.
And there's a hard format for the Bond films. You know, there's
Absolutely,
always a
there's a hard
villain.
format, yes.
There's always some sort of secondary henchman.
Yep.
There's a mystery to try to figure out who's responsible for some sort of like
Yes.
world domination plot.
Right. What is their plan? How is Bond going to solve it? Like, what kind of crazy shit is he going to pull out of his ass to save things? But it's like Sherlock Holmes. Like, what kind of bullshit is he going to, like, last minute, you know, come up with to, like, solve this mystery?
To save the day.
Yeah. And also, too, like, James Bond is an extremely British property. And at this time, like, the British Empire is, you know, they're in India, they're in Jamaica, they're in all sorts of different places. They're all over the place.
Kind of like
So-
the virus of the new world. If you think about it.
Oh yeah. So it makes sense to have like British people in like foreign exotic places. And I feel like people back home in Britain are very hungry to hear like, oh, what are the British getting up to in these exotic places, you know?
So if you had to put a year on this, what year is this? Just
This
so
is
we have a
like
timeline.
1860s, 1870s. I'm probably very off on these years. I don't know when Arthur Conan Doyle and Sherlock Holmes start. I think that's like later 1800s. But early 1900s, you have this author named Sax Rohmer who writes a bunch of stories about Fu Manchu, which is like...
Where is this going? I love this.
Fu Manchu
Suck it.
is like a generic, most of the time Chinese supervillain that has crazy world domination plans, right? That various British heroes have to like stop. And it's this whole idea of like the British Empire like villainizing the
Eastern
the
Oriental culture.
Exactly,
I'm using
yes.
that term only because that's the term
That's
that
the
was
term they
used
would
in
use.
that time period.
Yes.
For the sensitive people, let's put it out there. Ian Fleming is not a nice person.
We'll get into that. He's not a good guy.
Right.
Not a good person.
Some of the topics that are going to be discussed in this, I mean, like, look at Odd Job, look at some of the villains that are used in it, look at some of the women names that are used in the
100%.
stories. Pussy Galore, Octopussy.
Yeah.
So
a lot of those come from Ian Fleming. Some of them are original stuff for the movies, but most are Ian Fleming creations.
totally.
Yeah.
So, like, what's the thoughts and views of the blah, blah, blah broadcast or not, my, whatever.
Yeah.
Like, Mariah and Sid keep me in check. But as far as this goes, this is informational. So if you have a problem with it, I'm sorry, but Ian Fleming's a piece of shit, and we're going to talk about it.
I've been not seeing Dustin Echoes' messages, but beans refried, not charo, is
That's
fucking amazing.
hilarious.
Yes.
Dustin Echoes actually just bought all the components to do a streaming rig, and I think
hell
you might
yeah.
be seeing Dustin do some streaming, and if that
Ooh.
happens, I will be sure to let everybody know. We'll for sure raid you and drop in on that party.
Yeah, I can't wait to see that.
Okay, so we're in the
Early 1900s. Fu Manchu, I think he's important because he's the first, like, and he's important for a lot of literature and a lot of pop culture because he's like one of the first big supervillains in popular culture.
Crazy.
It's like the idea of the guy who's out for world domination, who's gonna like take over the entire planet. A lot of that kind of stems from Fu Manchu. There's people before that, but like that's the first one where it's like internationally people are reading these stories and getting excited about them.
And I mean, this theme is a real thing. It's like, I mean, Napoleon, Khan, I mean, like, Genghis Khan, like, there's like plenty of people that are real that these ideas are pulled from.
And like a lot of these things, same with Sherlock Holmes, like Edgar Allan Poe, their detective characters, they were like recurring in many stories, like serialized stories, which is also not super common of a thing before that, right?
And as short stories, because long form media wasn't super popular in this. Well, I mean, I guess long form media was, but to a certain degree, a lot of the like sci-fi, mystery, all that kind of stuff was in not zines, but I guess what you would consider the
like
equivalent of
Penny
zines.
Dreadfuls,
right?
Short story magazines. Yeah,
100%.
Let's do it. Yeah. So that's like the kind of framework that Ian Fleming is like pulling from when he writes Bond. But before he writes Bond, he serves in the military during World War II, and he was not like on the ground himself. He was the guy that was planning out espionage missions. So he was in charge of coming up with different plans and ideas for gathering information, like planning subterfuge, all this bullshit to get back at the Germans and the Axis powers. Ian Fleming was a guy that was like in control of several agents and putting them out in the field with various plans to like, gain an advantage during the war.
So like the concept of spy, real spy stuff in the war is the catalyst for the story concepts.
Absolutely. And two other people that are also doing this like espionage work are his cousin Christopher Lee, and I already drained here. So Christopher Lee, like Saruman, Dracula.
Yeah, Christopher Lee is a real fucking bona fide badass, by the way.
What a spy in World War II.
Yeah, he was a literal spy.
Yes.
You were telling me a story about how he like legitimately had to correct what murdering a person was like in the film.
Yes,
because he didn't like how it was like provided.
So Peter Jackson was directing him like how to act when he like falls onto a spike in the two towers,
right?
And that seems in the extended edition when he like falls between tails, and he had to correct Peter Jackson. That's not what a guy sounds like when he's stabbed in the back,
right? But this is coming from someone who has literally murdered a person. Like, dang, that's crazy.
And he's Ian Fleming's cousin,
right?
So they know each other. Yeah, they're familiar. What? Absolutely, they're super familiar.
Christopher Lee is Ian Fleming's cousin.
Yes, I think like distantly, not like first cousins, but they're like they share family.
I mean, everybody's a cousin if you go far back.
Like, especially British like nobility.
It's true. Especially the Brits. A quick shout out. Thank you, Cammie, for hopping in again. It's good to see you. Sin Pusher, welcome to the Cult of Pinball. You may notice that you just received a bath here at the Cult of Pinball. the Great Pyramid, the God of Pyramid, or the God of Pyramid, the God of Pinball, requires everyone to be super clean when they join the cult. And because of that, top guy and his son, hopefully his son, are giving you a bath. Self-care. It's really important. Enjoy that bath. And welcome to the cult of Pinball. Please continue.
Yeah, so he's out there planning these like military operations, and he is naming them fun things like Goldfinger or Goldeneye. These are all, a lot of the names of James Bond stories come from operations he ran when he was in the military.
Yo, that is absolutely mind-blowing.
Yeah. And a big thing, he's a big-time gambler. He's a big-time womanizer. And that stuff feeds into the character of Bond. So after the war, he ends up with like property in Jamaica, and he has an estate there he calls Goldeneye, which was based off of one of his operations during the war.
Amazing.
And during his off time, when he's down there, he starts to write this character. And it's like, part of it is to kind of just like, you know, like expunge all these crazy espionage things that he did during the war, that he directed people to do. And there was a part of his job that was like, we give you a bunch of, you know, money from the British government to go gamble on these places in Europe and try to gain information while you're in these casinos, and it's kind of like the dark underworld of Europe at that time.
What's blowing my mind is I just thought that this man was making all this shit up, but to know that he was like kind of,
yeah.
I mean, I'm assuming that a lot of these stories have been creatively exaggerated for the sake of entertainment, but
yeah, that's why like the first James Bond movie is Dr. No primarily takes place in Jamaica. He did that because he lived in Jamaica, like, so he was writing about stuff that was just around him. But famously, his writing style was super like published the first draft. He barely did any rewriting. And so,
didn't you say that books are kind of garbage?
Yeah,
poorly written.
I guess like to talk about my history of James Bond. I only got into Bond like, you know, my dad was a huge James Bond fan back in the day. He's old enough that he was alive when the movies came out. You know, the first movie came out, and he saw it as a kid, got obsessed with it. So I grew up with my dad like occasionally watching a Bond movie. And I would see like chunks of it on TV, but I never really gave a shit about Bond. You know, I saw like 2 of them in theaters, I think. I saw 2 Daniel Craig movies in theaters.
Okay.
But I didn't really care about Bond.
Casino Royale is insanely good.
That's the best movie. Like, in terms of like a film, that's the best one. Yeah. So, I'm like not that much of a Bond fan. I'm kind of like thinking about watching them at some point. And then this machine comes out, and I played the machine. Like I mentioned, like it hooked me from game 1. And I was also just so taken by the sound effects of it, the music, all this stuff. I'm like, you know what? I gotta just like dive into Bond. And I ended up watching all, I think it's 28 movies, I think.
Jesus Christ, that's so many. That's so much Bond.
I watched all of them within like less than 2 months, maybe just over a month. I marathoned them hard. I was watching more than one a day, you know, like, and then I just did a big kind of like deep research on the history of it and like the, you know, the influence of the whole franchise. So, yeah, he writes these books.
I'm sorry, I got DB5 multi-ball. I had to do a dance.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, you got it.
Yeah.
He writes these books, and they are like heavily noted for their super graphic content. They're very violent, you know. The womanizing and everything was controversial.
Would you say he's like a Michael Crichton of that era? Or were
absolutely.
Were these digested more in a different fashion?
No, they weren't like taken that seriously. A lot of like people when it came out were like, hey, you know, it's kind of interesting how many times Bond is like taken captive and tortured in a vaguely sexual way.
Right, and like nobody recognizes him.
Yeah. So like, yeah, then in Casino Royale, the book, it's in the movie too, but like he gets his balls torn. You know what I mean? They strap him to a chair and whack his balls.
It's true. There's a big nut smashing scene. If you like ropes hitting nuts, that's a good movie for you. You should check that out.
And it was like controversial in the book. Like people were like, this is kind of fucked up. Like this is, and it kind of seems like you like writing this weird torture stuff.
Right.
And so he never like rewrote anything. I tried reading Casino Royale after I watched all the movies, and I made it like 30 pages, and I was like, it's hard. I have to do so much work to decipher what the fuck like one sentence is trying to say.
Is it like, you know, alcoholic drivel or like?
Yeah, I mean he was absolutely wasted writing all of these for sure. Yeah.
Speaking of, that's a good idea. Can I have my margarita, please?
Absolutely.
Thank you, Greg. The hero we need right now. What's up, Double Flip?
So then like these books become popular. I think it's before he became president, but JFK was like a vocal fan of the books, I believe, which really boosted their popularity. And so, of course, they started adapting them. The first adaptation was for a TV series that was like, a generic, like, each week we give you like an action-packed episode of like, intrigue.
What year are we now for the
this is like late 56, I think. So the first book is 53. I think it's like 56 or 57. There's a TV adaptation of Casino Royale, but they changed the character.
Oh, interesting. So the TV adaptation came out before I mean, obviously before the modern film, but
yep.
Casino Royale is kind of a remake.
It's been made there's 3 adaptations of it. So the first one is the TV one. They changed the character to American. They call him Jimmy Bond.
Jimmy Bond?
Yes. And
Hold on. I have been making jokes about Jimmy Bond. You're telling me that's real?
It's a real thing.
I'm like trying to troll his dumb name.
Yeah.
Sorry, James. Anybody named James here? I apologize. James.
That's my middle name. So.
Oh well, I'm screwed now. He'd blame me and Fleming.
He took the name from like a bird book, like a bird research book. Like
as most great names come from.
And the author was named James Bond, and he was like, "That's a boring name. That fits for like a secret agent." So yeah,
that's a boring name.
Yeah, because he wanted a very unassuming, like nonchalant name. Like nothing exciting. So he chose James Bond. Yeah.
Well, I mean, he's like it's the British John Doe, right?
Right. Exactly. Yeah. So the TV adaptation. The guy that plays him too is. If you remember from
You're talking about the TV adaptation,
yes,
right?
If you remember from The Shining, when Jack Nicholson goes to the interview at the Overlook at the very beginning of the movie, and the guy that interviews him is like, "Oh, you may have heard there was a tragic past." That guy interviewing him is the original James Bond.
Wow.
Yeah, I forget his name right now, but the character's name in The Shining is Ullman.
Is that canon? Does that mean that The Shining is kind of a James Bond film?
Yes.
Okay.
It could be. Maybe. I could see that. Oh, Slinger's bringing up Matt Gorley's podcast from James Bonding. It's a great podcast.
Okay.
That will give you so much info about every single Bond movie.
It's pretty funny. He drops Matt Mira from G4. Just the funny little side thing. I did the G4 theme.
Whoa!
Which is the original. I was the person who did the original branding package for that for the music and sound design, which is kind of funny.
That's awesome.
We have a long history and a bunch of projects that we had done with G4 TV back in the day, and then before that it was Tech TV, which we were not involved in. But
I remember a little bit of the Tech TV days.
The Tech TV felt like some sort of weird like cable access version of like technology TV show, but anyways, sorry.
So if I'm dropping the ball, like go to their podcasts. It's called James Bonding. They'll correct me on everything.
That's a great pun.
It's great. It's amazing. So next time you're watching The Shining, Cliff B, like just realize the guy interviewing him is James Bond. So that was a TV adaptation, and then these 2 guys get the rights to the movies. Albert Broccoli, I think was his name, and Harry Saltzman. So Broccoli and Saltzman, these 2 guys become the producers of most of the Bond movies. The Broccoli family.
Sorry, did you say Broccoli family?
Broccoli, yes. They claim that they actually named the vegetable broccoli. Like they cultivated it
after him?
Yes.
No way.
Not him, but his family.
Nobody's named after broccoli.
Well, broccoli is named after them.
I mean, that's what I mean. Sorry.
Yeah. But they say they cultivated it in Italy and brought it over, so that's why it's called broccoli.
Damn,
that's the claim.
That's pretty convincing, man.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds plausible.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Which is weird because there's that Star Trek episode where they keep calling that guy broccoli.
Yeah. It's maybe a James Bond reference. So, and the Broccoli family, the daughter Barbara, she controlled the rights of the franchise until like last year. They just barely sold them to Amazon, who gained full control.
Which,
so the Broccoli family held on to it for like 50, 60 years.
You need to stop saying Broccoli family.
It's going to come up a lot.
I know, you can't stop. We're going to have to stop the whole... You know what? I'm resetting the game. I do not want to hear Broccoli family one more time. I'm sorry.
Oh,
I can't handle it.
Produced Willy Wonka? That's crazy. Was that some like crazy like anti-candy propaganda, like eat your oats instead of candy?
You think Big Candy is stepping in right now?
Well, I think it was like Big Oats. Big Quaker.
Big Quaker.
I don't know. And then. But yeah, that's going to be a lot of that. And then,
yeah. Okay, but can we change what... Instead of cauliflower, can you say Fahugwa gods?
The what? Wait, what?
Fahugwa gods?
Follicle gods?
Fahugwa gods.
Fahugwa gods?
Fahugwa gods.
Maybe.
Fahugwa gods.
I don't think I can say that.
God damn it, dude. Come on.
Fahubagus?
Fahugwaga.
Mr. Bond.
All right, just say fucking broccoli. Fuck it. Just fuck it.
Mr. Bond.
It's a strong bad reference.
Oh, shit. I should have gotten that.
That's okay. But it's broccoli instead.
I should have gotten that. Okay, these two guys, I will say, the producers, they get the rights. They produced the 1963 Dr. No as the first movie. They couldn't get the rights to Casino Royale or something, or they just, I forget, they either just like couldn't get the rights or they just figured like these are going to be this is the best starting place, Dr. No. So that's the first movie, and like leading up to it too, the books were getting more popular, and I feel like they launched a full-on like psyop against all men across the world, even leading up to Dr. No coming out, because they heavily pushed Sean Connery as James Bond before the movie's even released as like the standard for masculinity. Like men's magazines were coming out like featuring like, hey, this is what James Bond wears before the movie even came out.
Weird. Were they like officially licensed?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
So they went to like.
Is he like the first product placement hero?
That's probably a good way to put it. Yeah.
Ew. But
so they were like,
crazy.
they would go to like watchmakers and they were like, this is the watch that James Bond wears.
Yeah, I mean, like Rolex is synergistic with like Bond being Bond.
I think it's the watch is Omni, maybe. I forget the brand is. But yeah, so they were really pushing like the image of James Bond as like the ultimate man before the movie even came out.
Weird.
And I think that like secured it to become a sort of like classic already, you know, as like, this is how a man acts. Like, this is James Bond. He's like, you know, he drinks and he has all these, you know, he womanizes and he goes on adventures and kills people. Like it's.
Can I interrupt you for one moment? I have been for fucking 7 days, 7 episodes, trying to get Max Playfield multiplier set up.
Yeah.
And the moment has happened.
Is it really?
We're here.
Oh my God.
We're here. So I don't know, like, do I start a mode and just YOLO it? Or do I mean...
Yeah, what's the other option? Do you want to start like a mini wizard and like...
try to get a multi-ball or something a little more valuable, you know what I mean? But I feel like I'm going to fuck it up if I do that.
So again, where are you at? You still have a couple of the light for pack.
We're very far away from that. I feel like Q would be the most valuable thing right now.
Yeah.
Papa says Bird one multi-ball, but I don't have any balls locked.
Yeah, you'd have to light the ball lock and then lock all three, right? Like,
I'm thinking Q and we just fucking go for it.
I think Q, because that could lead into a multi-ball if you're quick enough.
Yeah,
right?
Totally.
It depends on the Q.
Joe says Q as well.
Yeah.
My official, unofficial manager. So we're going to do it. Here we go.
Extra ball.
So do I do it now? Do I fucking...
Reconnaissance.
Do I 7X right off the bat, or do I wait till I like almost drain and then pull it off?
Does it...
Hey, let's do it now. No, let's do it now. Fuck it. Here we go. We're going to do it.
Your ball?
What's that? Yeah, because when you have all the ladies, you get a ball save.
You have all 7. Okay.
Yeah, which I had all 7. Now I'm running out of time now.
Oh.
But we're gonna get some points now. Boom. Look at this. Ready? Let's see what we get. 21 mil. Not bad. Not bad.
Yeah. For the not even the full like value of this. Yeah.
Let's try to get.
There it is. 185 million from that.
Love it. Love it.
That's it. Yeah.
Let's start Q again. Let's go red Q. You know what's better than yellow Q? Rojo Q.
Yeah.
That's what James Bond would say. That's what I'm saying.
Oh man. This is the hardest Q mode though.
Is it?
Yeah, I think so. I think the right orbit's the hardest shot in the game.
Well, let's fucking blow through some fucking missiles then, zoinks.
Maybe it's not that hard. I mean, I'm not overselling it, but like...
Well, you're psyching me out, man.
Yeah.
I mean, you're doing good so far.
Yeah, don't... Why would you say... I'm very mad at you. You son of a...
Let's go red Q. You know what's better than yellow Q? Rojo Q. That's what James Bond would say.
On second thought, I'm not sure James Bond would say that. I gotta be honest.
Probably not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, we got an extra ball.
He speaks several languages, though. That's a known thing about him.
Really?
Yeah.
Do we have a list of who's cursing my ball? Slinger, you fucking asshole.
He speaks Japanese. I know that much. Okay. That's the one that first comes to mind.
I mean, that makes sense so that he can
Yeah. But he's insanely knowledgeable about everything. It's a great trope, especially in the Roger Moore movies, that it's like, hey, James, what do you know about, like, you know, diamond smuggling? And he knows literally everything about it. Like,
I mean, like, is
the
Ian
exact
Fleming really
process.
going to write himself as like a dummy?
No,
like,
of course not. Yeah.
like Jimmy Bond is dumb as shit.
Yeah.
Like, coming to theaters.
Just a quick story I know about Ian Fleming, because I after I watched all the movies, I watched this like Bond documentary that was made by like the production studio. So the studio is called EON,
Okay.
right, which stands for Everything or Nothing. They're the ones that produced every Bond movie. Or Eon, as they're called, I guess. But they put out a documentary where they interviewed all the then living Bonds, except for Sean Connery, who, up until his
Did he
death,
refuse?
He refused to basically ever talk about Bond. Past
Wait,
a
did
certain
Sean
point.
Connery die?
Oh, he's dead. Yeah.
Oh my God!
He's
I'm
been dead
just
for a
this
few
is
years.
news to me. I'm so sad. Why would
Someone
you?
redeemed all
Why
the
would you
people.
tell me that?
Yeah.
Why didn't you start with, hey, by the way, before the stream, I got to tell you, James Bond is dead. You're such an asshole, man.
I think if you don't count like the TV Bond, I think 2 Bonds are dead: Roger Moore and Connery. I think everyone else is alive. I think yeah, because George Lazenby's old, but he's around.
But like, if you're dead, are you really living? You know what I mean?
Doctor.
No, I don't think I know what you mean.
You son of a bitch.
Was that?
But like, if you're dead, are you really living? You know what I mean? No, I don't think I know what you mean. You suck.
So stupid. Why does anybody watch this fucking stream? Oh my God! I need
Yeah,
more.
Donald Pleasance is dead, but he was not Bond. He was Blofeld. He was literally the opposite of Bond. He was Blofeld.
Dead, but he was not Bond. He was Blofeld. He's literally the opposite of Bond. He was Blofeld.
Perfect. I guess you gotta go strawless.
Do you want to explain what happened there? For
Yeah,
Straps?
he was trying to fold his straw so that we could tell our drinks apart, and he accidentally created like a little catapult and launched his straw out of the glass onto the floor.
Oh, hey, we got food.
Oh, that's right. Oh, yeah. I was so amped to talk about Bond.
Tell you what. Here, reset it real quick. Reset it.
Oh, yeah, let's reset.
Do a single player game. I'm gonna eat a bunch
Perfect.
and gib gab while you talk.
Let's do
and
it.
then I'll swap with you.
All right, perfect. Oh, let me do this too. I love doing this. I believe it makes me shoot better if I time my launch to him shooting the gun.
Is that
It didn't work.
no? But like, does that bestow like good luck upon the rest of the
I
game?
think so.
Okay.
Well, there we go. I started hand. There we go. I still got it. So I'm gonna say it worked. But Stern should.
Your burrito is disgustingly large. Here, let's. Like it's gross big.
Oh boy. Okay. I'm gonna end this stream heavy breathing from having devoured the whole thing. All right. I always just go for Bond, James Bond. So I got the bow going. Let's try to get started. Jetpack. That's way off for jetpack.
This morning.
Okay, so
Oh, I was telling a story about Ian Fleming.
oh, sorry.
So I'm watching this documentary, and they interview all the living Bonds except for Connery, and a bunch of other people like involved in making the Bond movies. And one of the people they interview in this is Ian Fleming's widow, who tells the story of how they met. And their meeting was she was at the beach, I think, and
oh no, where's I'm
Ian-
so
Ian
afraid
Fleming
of where
up-
this is going.
Ian Fleming approaches her, puts his arms around her. She doesn't know who he is, and says, "I hope to God you're not a lesbian." And then he kisses her, and that's the story of how he met his wife.
Wow.
Yeah. So that's the type of stuff he's doing. I'm already on ball 3 of this game, by the way. So
That's
it might
okay.
be 2 games while you eat.
2 games, 1 burrito. Why are you laughing?
Nothing. There's no reason. But that right there tells you about the type of guy Ian Fleming was. I've only read 30 pages of Casino Royale, but I know a little bit about the other books. And I do know that, like, several times in the books, he is like, man, I really hate lesbians for, like, no reason. He just, like, writes that into different Bond stories.
What compels a person?
Yeah.
Was some person, like, mean to him, and he decided that was, like, that was going to be his, like, angle?
I think he just thought any woman that doesn't, like, respond to his advances must be a lesbian. So, therefore, he's, not a fan.
That sounds like a really stand-up dude.
Yeah.
Ooh.
All right.
It's like if you're mad that the puppy doesn't come up to you in the, like, shelter, and then you're like, fuck dogs. Dogs are stupid.
Exactly. To be a little fair to him, what I know about the books, I do think that the character of Bond is intentionally written to be, like, a very, like, flawed person.
And not every character needs to be more realistically written, correct?
Yeah. And I think
even heroes, because it makes them a little more complicated individuals.
I think that's what I like about Bond as a character too, is the rough nature of the character. Within reason, there are times where it gets too out of whack for me. But
you can see them kind of addressing that in the, like, 2020 world, where M talks to him in the, like, Daniel Craig era of films, and she's, like, clearly, like, trying to imply, like, you don't need to be like this.
Yeah, exactly.
And I think that, based on what you're telling me here about this Ian Fleming's personality, is that they're trying to, like, Bond, you don't have to be like that, but he is, and that's part of the movie.
Right. And the idea is that, like, in order to do what he does for the British government, he has to be this type of guy. Like, what they're asking him to do, is immoral.
Are you saying you can't be a good spy if you don't hate lesbians? It doesn't make any sense to me.
Boy, talking and playing at the same time is not for me, apparently.
Yeah, thank you very much. It's fucking hard,
Yeah.
What pitch do we have the game set at? This pitch is set at 6.5 and or close to it. I have a digital level, which, by the way, here, we'll pop one out, show everybody.
I was going to talk about this a little later. This is jumping history, but I started the Mr. Henderson mode. So this Mr. Henderson inclusion in here is really funny. I don't know if you noticed, but on his little thing, it's AKA Mr. Henderson.
What's the other name?
Well, he's also Blofeld.
Oh, so, that's kind of neat. Who's the leader of Spectre, right?
Yes.
From my limited knowledge.
Leader of Spectre. That's also who Donald Pleasance is right there, obviously.
Right.
And he's in most of the movies, most of the Sean Connery movies, as, like, the shadowy figure above everything. You don't meet him until You Only Live Twice, which is the one that this machine is depicting right there. And in that movie, he's played by Donald Pleasance. In the next Sean Connery movie, Diamonds Are Forever, they recast him as Charles Gray, that actor, but they had already used Charles Gray as an actor in You Only Live Twice as a character named Mr. Henderson.
Interesting.
Who's not a villain. He's a contact that Bond goes to talk to that gets murdered partway through their conversation.
Dude, spoilers.
Sorry,
man. Here, let me do a quick interjection for Pinball Education and also to say thank you, TK Proggy, for the sub. I really appreciate it. As a new member of the Cult of Pinball, you get a bath from Tub Guy. Tub Guy gives out baths. That's what he does. In order to be part of the cult, the Great Pyramid, the God of Pinball requires all followers to be clean. So just as a really, this is Klein. It's like a $30 digital level you can get. And depending on, how you angle it, you can get readings on it. So I'm not a purist on that. I put it where the bubble is in the game because I feel like not all games like to be at 6.5. And I think if you play a lot of pinball, you'll realize that. For example, Labyrinth, which is our Barrels of Fun title, it likes to be at 7. And David's on record talking about that. And it just plays better at that angle. So I like to kind of go with what the actual bubbles are for the game. And then if I find that it's not performing great, then I'll adjust it from there. But flat left to right is non-negotiable. But in terms of pitch, your mileage may vary. All right, Brett.
Yeah, no worries.
Back to Bond.
Yeah, I just find it very funny that they took this random side character in You Only Live Twice and turned him to a villain on this because that actor played the villain in the next Sean Connery movie. It's
he's
really
not even remotely a villain.
In You Only Live Twice? No, not at all. But he is in Diamonds Are Forever. So like, yeah, it's a bizarre workaround that they did there, but I think it works.
Sure.
It's a deep cut for Bond
Did they
fans.
need another mode, you think? I mean, in order to...
Yeah.
They needed 6 per...
Well, because
per
I think they wanted to represent every Sean Connery movie. But how do you do it when like there's 2 Blofelds, right? There's 2 of the villains in those movies are the same guy, but different actors. So they got creative, and they found a really interesting workaround.
Putting
for it.
Blofeld Part 1 and Blofeld Part 2 probably wouldn't have the same...
No, I think that would be a little
gusto.
lamer. Yeah. Another fun fact: Mr. Wint, Mr. Kidd, the guy on the left, Mr. Wint, that's Bruce Glover. That's Crispin Glover's dad.
What?
Yeah. You can kind of see that they look a little similar.
Dude, have you seen Clowny Clown Clown?
I have seen Clowny Clown.
Clowny Clown Clown is maybe the most music video that has ever been made.
I think it's one of the most important pieces. Yes, absolutely. One of the greatest works of modern art. I gotta watch his like actual like movies. I haven't seen the ones he's like made himself.
You mean What Is It?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's so funny story. Crispin Glover. So a friend of mine who went to Cal Arts, who put music shows together, had asked me to play in one of his shows. They're in part of the electronic music program at Cal Arts. This is like 20 years ago, 30 years ago. And he reached out to Crispin Glover to ask him if Crispin Glover would come and read his poetry at this electronic music like show. And Crispin said yes. And then he didn't fucking respond to the email. So I had the opportunity to play a show that Crispin Glover was going to read his weird ass poetry at, and it didn't happen. And I will never, Wyatt, if you are watching this for any reason, I will never forgive you, ever.
That's insane.
Fucking Christ, dude. What are you doing?
That's a get, man. For people that don't know, Crispin Glover is a true bona fide weirdo in the best sense of the word.
Wyatt's uncle was also the guy with wacky hair in Babylon 5.
Whoa.
And his really good friend's uncle was fucking Leonard Nimoy. So, like, really weird circle of, like, whatever, 5 degrees of fucking sci-fi, I guess.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Your time is running out.
Good times. Slash, I'm still mad at you, Wyatt. One of those two. Okay. All right, so they completed the modes, even though they had to stretch the truth a little bit with villains in the Sean Connery era.
Totally, yeah. So, and yeah, I mean, that's where we are. Like, that's where I kind of left off in the grander history is like the Sean Connery era. So, Dr. No, it's a success, but it's not like, you know what I mean? It's not like the massive phenomenon yet. The second one from Russia with Love does better than Dr. No, and that's one of my absolute favorites. That's probably like the best like film from like the Sean Connery era.
Which one? I was about to ask that because I don't have 6 Sean Connery Bond films in me, but I do in the spirit of, you know, Sid and I like watch a lot of the movies associated with the pinball machines that like we get just out of like, it's just fun. You get a new game and kind of embrace whatever the IP is if you're not super familiar with it.
Totally.
So which is the go-to?
I really like From Russia with Love. That one to me is, like I said, I think it's the best made movie out of those, and it has basically every like classic Bond trope in it. Like, it's the first one where he like gets a gadget, you know, but the gadget is just the attaché case. It's a briefcase with extra pockets. Like,
okay, dude, don't
like
hey, don't shit on. Are you fucking shitting on pockets? Are you fucking kidding me right now? Do you have any idea how useful pockets are? Greg,
pockets are huge. I love pockets.
Fuck, man.
Yeah, but compared to like, you know, some of the other devices he gets, it's not as flashy, you know?
Name one device that's better than pockets. I dare you.
What is his wrist darts in Moonraker?
Okay. Name 2 devices that are better than pockets. I fucking dare you. You can't do it.
The DB5 in Goldfinger.
Name three fucking gadgets that are better than pockets. You can't do it. There's no way you can do it.
Q has a ring, as you may have seen from the Q mode, that like just lets him win at slot
Greg,
machines.
shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Q is a ring, as you may have seen from the Q mode, that like just lets him win a slot. Greg, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
I'm willing to concede that maybe pockets aren't so great. Okay. Maybe you're right.
But For Motion with Love, it's a great movie. For all the Indiana Jones fans out there, Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade, I think, is heavily based off of From Russia with Love in a lot of ways. I mean, down to casting Sean Connery as his dad.
Sure.
But they even have, like, there's speedboat chases, there's, like, you know, underground, like set pieces involving rats and things like that. Like, there's a lot of
That's the best Indiana Jones.
There's a lot of Indiana
movie.
Jones.
I'm just gonna say it. It's the third one's
that
better than the first.
I would probably agree. I think the third one's the funniest movie. That's the one with, like, the most comedy.
Yeah, but the comedy isn't just what makes it. You also don't think pockets are useful, so I don't know if I trust your film.
I got to be one of those guys too. Oh,
Anti-pocket?
Queer Black. No, likes Temple of Doom best. Me too. That's my favorite.
Are you kidding me?
That's my
you
favorite.
guys are absolutely like in the minority
I think
there.
That movie is one of the peaks of, like, just action adventure filmmaking. Like, look, say what you want about how it treats Indian people, which is poorly.
Yeah, it's not great.
But, like, in terms of just how that movie is shot, how it looks, how it moves, it's so perfect.
If the adventure flows well, you were kind of. You know what it kind of reminds me of? It kind of reminds me. That was unfortunate.
Yeah,
I feel bad for that drain. It reminds me a little bit of not the most recent Mad Max film, but the one before that.
Fury
where
Road.
like as soon as you start, it's just nonstop, like one scene to the next of situation / adventure. Like
it feels like the last, I think it's probably realistically a half hour, but it feels like the last hour of the movie is one extended set piece that just flows from, like, one location to another.
Yeah.
As soon as, like, he gets taken over by the cult, and then Short Round burns him. From that moment on, the action just never rests.
It is nonstop. That is true. I won't disagree with that.
I've seen it in theaters twice, and especially in a theater, just, like, it is such a thrill ride. You know, like, it moves so well. It's beautiful.
You know what else is cool about having the second microphone? I can pick my nose like this.
No one sees it but me.
No one can see it.
Yeah.
Isn't that awesome?
That's pretty great.
Yeah, I think so,
That's
too.
amazing. All right. I guess I got another game.
Yeah, one more. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no.
What's your hunger level? Because I could put a pause on this and then dive back in.
Yeah, no, I can wait.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
I can try to redeem myself here.
I feel bad. I lied to chat. I said that I got fajitas, but I didn't. I got enchiladas. And you haven't outed me, and I appreciate that.
I mean, I was honestly mostly confused as to why you felt the need to lie at all, you know?
I just feel like enchiladas are judged more than fajitas. Like, I'm not sure what the landscape. You know, pinball people kind of judgmental. I don't know if you know that.
I feel that, yeah.
I'm just saying. Also, I don't know if they can hear me eating.
Also, I don't know if they can hear me eating.
Stop shaking the gate.
Dustin, I have one of each. I have a cheese enchilada and I have a chicken enchilada. I feel good about it. Okay, so sorry. I apologize for derailing into the Indiana Jones world, but
Yeah, no worries. I love talking about the influence. I mean,
dude, you've already blown my mind tonight with the fact that Crispin Glover's dad is in the Bond series, right?
Yeah.
That Ian Fleming and fucking what the fuck is this?
Christopher Lee?
Christopher Lee are related.
Oh, and I didn't even mention Roald Dahl, too.
Oh, really?
Roald Dahl was an agent as well. And
No fucking way.
yes.
Made
And,
famous for children's books like Send It, my dude.
like the BFG and Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, which
There
was
you go.
already brought up. Yeah.
Which he hates that fucking film. That's for a different time. When I get a fucking Willy Wonka, we can talk about fucking all that.
But yeah, so Roald Dahl, I think, was also an inspiration for James Bond. They were friends, Roald Dahl and Ian Fleming. Roald Dahl actually wrote the script to You Only Live Twice. He's the screenwriter for that movie.
This is so fucking mind-blowing.
Yeah.
That's so crazy.
And I'll talk about that movie specifically a little bit more in just a sec. But before we get that, For Much with Love, it's a big hit. People like it a lot. It establishes basically everything with the Bond formula. It's got a really established Bond henchman in Red Grant, who is on here. Is one of the modes. There he is, Red Grant. And that actor, I don't know if you recognize him. That's Quint from Jaws. Yeah, Robert Shaw.
Yeah.
Yes. So that's him. He's blonde and has shorter hair and is younger, but that's Quint.
Who I thought was like a real fisherman because he is such a good actor.
Oh, he's an incredible actor.
Yeah. And that, which sucks though, because he died of like alcoholism,
Yes.
like almost immediately
Pretty
after.
shortly after it. And he also died being like, I'm a complete failure as an actor. Because he was like not loving the movies he was in. I think even Jaws, he was like, this sucks.
That's ridiculous.
Which is crazy because he's so good in it. That's just like how good he is as an actor.
Spliggy Lit says that this makes him want to play Bond. That's awesome. That's the whole point. We're celebrating pinball through the exploration of pinball lore or movie lore.
From Much With Love also just has like much better set pieces than Dr. No. Like there's a great helicopter chase in that. And like I mentioned, a speedboat chase, and like it introduces Blofeld. Well, you don't see his face, but he's like, the shadowy figure behind everything. So that's the one that really like kind of sets it all up, like what you're going to expect from every Bond movie going forward.
Sure.
And I think it's the best Connery movie. Maybe not the best one to watch, not the most entertaining, but just the best made one.
I think that's the one that has the like opening music cue that I love the most too, because we cannot not talk about how great the music and the themes are.
Yeah.
From a time where you think of modern cinema and it's more like sound design based and like it's just not motif based. It's not motifs are like musical phrases.
Yeah.
And characters had themes. Bond has a theme. Like the character Bond has a theme, and they'll play these musical melodies when the character comes on screen, and this is stuff that isn't really done anymore in film scores.
Yeah.
At least not the way it was 30, 40 years ago.
I mean, that's an important thing to say too. Like, film franchises like existed before Bond, but pretty often with Bond, or before Bond, sequels were considered like cheap.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like you don't.
We talked about that when you talked about Kong. You said that Kong was the sequel to Kong was done deliberately just to make money.
Yes.
And we talked about that was maybe the first instance of cash-in concepts for the movie industry.
Oh, totally. Yeah. Like, again, franchises existed before Kong too, but it was like, that's a case where it's like, we have to move as fast as possible before the idea of Kong becomes unprofitable. But with James Bond, they actually they made the novel approach of like, hey, what if we actually pour more money into a sequel and try to make them bigger than the last one?
Right.
And in fact,
that's what is the character doing next,
Woo. All right. This machine, this is real dangerous coming out of the scoop. Like that goes center drain all the time.
Don't fuck with that.
Are you ready to hop back in?
I'm putting my food away so you can eat because I feel bad.
You don't have to. So yeah, and they would advertise each individual movie too as like, they would say on the poster, this movie is bigger than the last one. Like that was like a selling point, was we actually spent more money on this movie than the other ones.
Which is now synergistic with every single...
Yeah, and every sequel has to be bigger, right? You have to go bigger every single time. That was another crazy, ramp there. But this is perfect. Rosa Klebb is from You Only Live Twice. From Russian with Love. She's the one that dispatches Red Grant. This is my favorite multi-ball in almost any pinball movie. I love that alarm going into it.
It's like this bit reduce. That effect that you hear on that is called bit reduction.
It's so good.
If you turn down the bit rate on audio and sample rate, you get this kind of like digitized distortion sound. Because you're awesome. Well, there you go. Oh my God, they're still there. All right, hold on. That's amazing.
Wow.
Easy fix. What are the odds of that, man? I should have clipped that. Well, I'm sorry that your ball 3 ended in a fucking sausage party in the fucking drain. Would you like to tag out for some edibles? Sure. Let's do it. Not marijuana. I'm talking about burrito edibles.
Oh, first one I've really seen the size.
It's big, right? Yeah. It's a big ass burrito. What is going on with my hair? I look like a Bond villain.
Not foreign enough, honestly, for a Bond villain. That's the truth about most of them. Sorry.
Ow.
Dustin Echoes. I'm gonna get to that, and You Only Live Twice. Yeah.
What is he gonna get to?
Bond is as a Chinaman.
Oh no!
It's a plot point in that. Yeah.
Why does he do that? Is he wearing like makeup to make him
Yes.
look like a convincing.
Yep.
I feel bad saying. I don't want to say this word.
As a Japanese, as they say it in the movie. Yeah.
A Japanese.
Yeah. It's insane. And like that part in the book is even crazier too, from what I understand.
Wait,
Yeah.
what is different about the book with it?
I'll get to it in just a second.
Okay. Now you get to gobble while your
Yeah.
microphone.
That's right. Sorry, everybody. Sorry if you got misophonia.
All right.
Ooh, it's spicy too.
We should put you on the home team so you don't have to do that anymore.
Yeah.
What's up, Gek? Shout out to everybody. Now that I'm taking over here, we'll put up a quick pause just so I can say thank you for everyone hopping in. I'm hanging out with Greg. Greg is our Lore Dot Master. Greg's podcast, which he does with, who's your partner that you do with that with?
Murph.
Murph.
Goes by Murph.
Partner in terms of podcasts.
Yeah.
Not your other partner. So yeah, you should go check out that podcast. It's the weekly podcast. It's down in the description. If you like this kind of content coverage in terms of what he's talking about, it's similar, but horror related. Yeah, he can't talk right now. He's got a whole bunch of vegetarian burrito in his mouth.
Very good.
Let's do this.
Okay. Rush with Love establishes the formula.
It's the Hornet Gondor.
And then, like, right after that is the major success that really pushes Bond over the edge, like, especially internationally. And that's Goldfinger.
Really? Goldfinger is the one that did it? That movie is mediocre at best. That's the one where they raid Fort Knox, right?
Yes. I think there's a lot to like about it, but yeah, it's not the best movie, but I kind of get it because I think that movie, to me, weirdly feels like the most, like, adventurous. You know, you change locations a lot. There's a lot of, like, really beautiful cinematography. Another big thing about James Bond is that they were travelogue movies. Like, he's often going to very exotic locations and, like...
But the song, Dustin Echo says... Goldfinger
yeah, the song is so good. I mean, the Goldfinger song, that's a huge part of it, too. The song is amazing.
So when did songs... So, I'm assuming if you're watching the stream, you probably know this, but theme songs being specific for the film franchise became a thing. God, was it Goldfinger? It's not like there was a song that was like Dr. No.
Dr. No.
Diamonds Are Forever had one.
Dr. No just had the James Bond theme.
Okay.
Like the main theme. That's just that one. From Russia with Love had a song written for it, but it didn't have the title sequence.
Got it.
You just hear the song From Russia with Love somewhere in the movie.
Okay.
But Goldfinger, that's one where they composed the song for the title sequence.
Goldfinger.
It's amazing. It's so good. And then throughout the film, the composer, the great John Barry, he works the theme into like the general like mood of the movie. So Bond will be driving around through the Swiss Alps, right? And you'll hear like the instrumental version of Goldfinger, and it sounds beautiful.
Yeah. You know, they don't call it the Swiss Alps anymore. They just call it the Swalps. You know that, right? What are you laughing at?
I had no idea. No,
yeah, that's real. That's an official thing that. Why would you just laugh at something like that I say when
I'll start calling them the Swalps. I'm sorry. You got a bird one there. You got to focus.
I just don't appreciate that. I'm just saying, like, this is very obviously like a real thing. That's not a joke. The Swalps. Okay.
Okay.
I feel that okay is still kind of weird.
Oh no. I'm fully. It was only because I had burrito in my mouth.
Oh, that's what it was.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, yeah. So
I apologize then.
Bond will be driving through the Swalps, and like the really dreamy, beautiful version of Goldfinger is playing. And I think that movie really establishes like the romance of that series in a way, you know? Even though the central relationship between him and Pussy Galore is like horrific.
Wait, why is that weird?
What, him and Pussy Galore? Why is it weird?
Yeah.
Oh, not the name. The name is fine.
Okay.
I mean, I think it's a perfectly acceptable name.
I know a lot of people named Pussy Galore.
Oh, and it's so yeah. I grew up with like three of them in my first grade class.
It's very French.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello, Shaunasaur. Hello. Good to see you. Is Burrito Prison?
Is Burrito Prison? Wait, what is Burrito Prison?
He's asking if burrito is prison slang. So I said I had burrito in my mouth.
You do have a lot of burrito in your mouth, but that's good. You need to.
Yeah.
I'll fuel up to talk about Bond.
And Claire says he prefers a lot of vagina. That's pretty good. Yeah.
The character names are... So are these character names in the book? Like, is there a character named Pussy Galore?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. And yeah, so Goldfinger, I mean, it's a huge success, like, you know, especially like just internationally. that's the one that really takes off everywhere. It's not just Britain, it's not just America, but it's like everybody loves Goldfinger across the world.
That's so crazy that that's the film that like people like figure it out or whatever. That Bond is like, whatever.
I think like it had all the same elements as From Russia with Love, and it's like one of those things too where it's like a lot of times a sequel will do well based on the predecessor. You know, if the last one was good, then people will assume the next one will be good too. So I think From Russia with Love.
That's definitely how sequels work. I've never seen a sequel that's worse than the previous film.
Well, no, I think like financially it'll do well because people like the last one. Right. You know what I mean?
Sure.
So like I think a good Bond movie leads into a successful sequel because people were like, well, From Russia with Love was great. We got to see the next one too. You know?
Yep.
And I think it really capitalized on the formula that it set up. And I think like, yeah, From Russia with Love is very slow compared to Goldfinger. That's true. But I like how slow. It's not even. It's a little slower. Yeah, Goldfinger is pretty quick. Like it really moves. That's right. But Goldfinger also has Odd Job. And that's when you establish like, hey, our henchmen are getting kind of crazy.
Yeah, is Odd Job a little person in the book?
No, he's like a regular sized guy in the movie too.
Wait, I thought Odd Job was like, who's the like little tiny guy that throws the hat?
He's not that. I mean, he's a little short, I guess.
A little short?
He's not like a dwarf. I think. Are you confusing him? Are you mixing him up with?
I'm used to playing a lot of GoldenEye on the N64.
Oh well,
and he looks very short. I'm just saying. He's a big dude, says Dustin Echoes.
Yeah.
All right. I've met Dustin Echoes. Dustin Echoes is a very tall person.
Okay, yeah.
So if he's saying he's a big dude, I stand corrected.
I think he was a big. He was like was he a wrestler? Does anybody out there
Dustin
confirm
Echoes?
that?
No.
He may have been a wrestler.
No, he's a lawyer.
Doesn't mean he can't wrestle in his spare time.
That's fair. Okay. Yeah. Weird.
But Professor Tanaka is the name of the actor. That's what he goes by. It's great. Professor Tanaka.
His name, he goes by Professor Tanaka?
Yes.
Damn.
Yeah.
I didn't know Professor could be a first name.
Right? It's cool.
It is cool.
I don't know if it's his actual first name.
It's definitely not. There's no chance. There's no remote chance that that's his real name.
Yeah, but I think he's the. Oh, did I skip over Thunderball? No, I didn't, because it comes after Goldfinger, right? Yeah. I saw someone mention Thunderball, and I thought I skipped over it, but I don't think it did.
Odd Job is secretly tough guy. I like that we both saw that comment at the same time. Yeah. MVP. Oh shit! Stop it! Stop it, DB5.
That commercial cuts off. That clip you have cuts off right before he throws his hat at the child in the tub.
He gets out and throws. He doesn't have a hat at all.
Well, yes, he steps out and picks it up off the wall. You know?
Oh, off the wall, right?
Yeah. Okay. He had it hung up. Yeah.
I gotta be honest. It sounds like you're making this shit up.
No. I've seen that full commercial.
You have not.
Yeah. I was vacationing in the Schwalbs. And I managed to catch it on the TV.
I don't appreciate your disrespect towards the Schwalbs. Okay, I swear to God, take it back right now. How dare you speak poorly about the Schwalbs? Have you been to the Schwalbs or no?
I've not been to the Schwalbs. No.
I hear it's cold.
I hear it's great. I hear it's real nice.
I've never heard that. Nobody's ever said that.
Please stop.
Thunderball. I mean, we're right there. So like after Goldfinger is Thunderball, which that is maybe the most disliked Connery movie. Next, it's between that and Diamonds Are Forever. People don't like those ones. I like both. I really like Thunderball. I think that movie is really underrated. People say the scuba scenes are slow. I think it's a crazy, weird ballet of like underwater action, which you don't see that much.
What's disliked about these?
Well, no, okay, Moonraker is the most disliked. Correcting, that's the most disliked. What do you call it? What's this fucking Roger Moore movie? I would say.
Oh
yeah, the underwater scenes are really cool. So there's a lot of underwater action in Thunderball.
Okay,
like Bond scuba diving and the big climactic battle.
That sounds expensive.
It was very expensive. Oh yeah, no, Moonraker is amazing. I'm not shit talking Moonraker. I love Moonraker. I tend to like a lot of the ones that people don't like. Like I also like Quantum of Solace. So yeah.
What's wrong with you? You sound like someone who doesn't like the Schwalbs.
I love the Schwalbs. Schwalbs?
I'm not sure I believe that at all.
But yeah, Thunderball, like a lot of it is like Bond at like a fitness club in the beginning. It's got kind of a weird start, and then he goes to like the Bahamas, And but I love the villain. The villain's really cool. He's got the eye patch. He's great. The Bond girl is Domino, and she's one of the best Bond girls.
That's a great name for
she's awesome. Quantum is the best when you watch it right after Casino. Yeah, I agree. Steakworks, the best one is Casino Royale, but I mean that's the best movie. I think my favorite one though might be on Her Majesty's Secret Service, but it's up. It's a toss up.
Which is the wizard mode of the game.
Yeah.
Which we will never see.
Thunderball #1 and Never Say Never Again #2. Yeah, so Sean Connery did remake Thunderball. Or he did it twice because they remade it as Never Say Never Again because of some insane rights bullshit.
Never say never.
It's the theme song for that's like never say never or something like that.
That's not as good.
No, it's not a great theme. It's an okay movie though. The ending for Secret Service is the best. That's what makes it the best one. It's so good. Bond actually cries and is like a real human being in that movie.
Great Christmas movie. All right, Skeleton Rock. Hold on. Can we put this rumor to rest? Can we answer the age-old question right now? Is fucking Die Hard a Christmas movie?
100%.
Thank you. I agree. It's absolutely a Christmas movie. I don't care what fucking... he's got dementia now. You cannot agree with him. You know? Shiny Metal Boy, thank you so much for the follow.
So is Batman Returns.
True. Hold on, I got to do the dumb thing that I say. Okay, welcome to the Cult of Pinball, the Great Pyramid, the God of Pinball. It requires clean followers, which means, guess what? You get a bath by Tub Guy, which means someone in chat's going to get you scrub clean. It means that he's going to scrub all your bits and bops, your bits and baps, your boops and bops. Him and his son, God, I hope that's his son. Self-care advocates, make sure you're nice and clean, and then you can enter the Cult of Pinball. Welcome. Thank you for the follow.
And then don't forget to give him a Kong blow to dry him off.
Yeah, you should probably... That's an excellent question, or excellent point. You get out of the bath and you're wet. Is there any way to deal with that? Is there literally a single way to deal with that? I mean, you gotta dry off somehow, right? Why not have an enormous ape dry you up? Really? No one's gonna play that? This is hand delivered. Okay, thank you.
I'm being somewhat successful, thank you.
Listen, Mr. Q.
When there are one-liners about a Christmas movie, it's a Christmas movie. I completely agree. Good Lord. All right. No, don't do that.
Well, I guess I
No, don't do that either.
now, but I'm still only 2 steps away from the slammer if they want me there.
Still only 2 steps away from the slammer if they want me there. So, on the older films, are the Bond women treated as, intelligent spies as well?
No.
Or are they bimbos?
No, I would say Domino is. That's why I think Domino's one of the best.
Okay, Domino's got cool hair, too,
seriously.
man.
Yeah, she's cool. She's so cool.
You can hide a lot of bees in there.
What's that?
You could hide a lot of bees in there. If you had a large quantity of bees, I'm just saying,
That's true.
they would fit in her hair. You know?
Absolutely.
For example, say you were vacationing in the Schwabs, right?
Yeah.
And you needed to bring your bees, right? You put them in your hair. Oh my God! Please don't.
Bee trading is a huge pastime of the
Schwabs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the weird relationship. Domino has the bad guy. It's interesting. It is. It's really good. That one that was just talking. Is her name Lana?
I'm sorry. Did you say that one?
That Bond, the one you just collected. What's her name? I always forget. From Diamonds Are Forever.
It's either Tiffany Case, Honey Rider, or Tatiana Romana.
It's Tiffany Case.
Okay.
She's kind of one of the worst and one of the best Bond girls. One of the worst because the character is really stupid and not taken seriously at all. But one of the best because she's really funny and how kind of dumb she is. It's a fine line she rides.
I mean, there's an art to being dumb and funny in film. Come here, ball. All right. Okay, so we are now at Thunderball, right?
Yes. Thunderball, I really like it. I think the underwater stuff's great. It's got some really good scenes in it. It's got the best female henchman of the series.
This is Domino you're referring to?
Fiona Volpe. She's a mode on there as one of the henchmen. She's great.
Oh, she's okay. Right on.
Yeah, she's
got a really cool scarf thing going on.
Yes. That's why I think Thunderball's got a great Bond woman and a great female henchman. It's really, they're great. I think the action set piece is really good.
Uh-oh.
One of the most realistic plots, Iron Galactus says. I agree. I think it's in the beginning you get to see the other double O's too, He goes to a briefing.
Oh, this is okay. What is the first film that introduces the fact that there are other agents other than
it's
007?
Thunderball. He goes to a briefing where you don't see any of them, but he's in the same room as them, and they like creatively shoot around them. It's fun.
Do they identify them as other numbers or no?
Yeah, they do say like 004, you're gonna go here, and 005, you'll do this. You know, then like 007, you go to the Jamaica, or go to the Bahamas and like contact Domino. Like,
Is there any implication at the total quantity of double O's?
it's 0 through 9, I think.
Okay, so there's no like double O, there's no single O10.
I don't think so.
That's so dumb. I'm gonna replay that.
Single 010.
Yeah, that's dumb.
I like it.
Thank you. Oh, fuck you, game.
But yeah, then like obviously.
Okay, so there's no like double O. There's no single O10. Okay, so there's no like double O.
You go be a Japanese. That's where we are. Thunderball comes out. It's big.
So this 007, you got to be Japanese.
Yeah.
A Japanese happens in Thunderball. Let's just talk
No.
about
It's
that.
it's in You Only Live Twice.
Okay.
That's where we are now, though.
Right, that's right, because you finished Thunderball, you went up to that.
So, like I said, Bond is massive internationally. One of the places where it has the biggest, craziest fan base is Japan. And-
Really?
Yes, and they decide like the
Who's they?
Albert Broccoli and Harry Saltzman, the guys that are running the franchise,
Bond
basically,
franchise.
Who I wouldn't say they come from like the circus.
I'm
They,
sorry.
like-
I'm sorry. Let's say that one again.
They come from the circus,
Like a real circus?
Yeah, I think the Broccoli family, like, I think it's the Broccoli, I can't remember which family. So the Broccoli's or the Saltzmans, they came from running circuses.
That's crazy.
And I think they reflect that in the movies. So with like big set pieces, you know, a lot of moving parts, a lot of like death-defying acts and things like that. I think they kind of brought that to the movies.
That's madness.
Yeah, and in several of the movies, Bond goes to the circus, mostly in the Roger Moore ones. But like, yeah, it happens more than once, weirdly.
Interesting.
So yeah, Japan loves Bond, but again, everybody does. There's like, there's like Indian Bond ripoffs, and there's like, Middle Eastern Bond movies, like Turkish Bond and stuff like that. Like every country.
Is he named Bond in these as well?
Sometimes he is in these movies, sometimes he isn't. There's a great YouTube channel called the Bad Movie Bible that did a great video about Bond ripoffs. I highly recommend. Is that why Austin Powers is scared of carnies? It could be, yeah.
Interesting. Hello,
Hey.
Sadie.
You're on James Bond mode. Hello, Sadie.
I am. I'm using the opportunity to infinitely drain so I can collect ladies. I mean, it works. It's apparently the go-to, like there. We got 2 more to go. We've got 13 seconds.
Yeah.
I don't know what, I'm missing 1 shot. So here, we'll use
I mean,
that
like-
for that.
There were American Bond ripoffs.
Boom.
Like,
There we go. We completed it.
if you guys have seen Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, in that movie, Sharon Tate is in a movie she goes to watch, and I forget the name of the character. It's like Matt Helm.
Yeah,
or
she's like
something.
crying and not having a good time in the movie, if I remember correctly, right?
No, she's like having fun with it. I think.
Wait,
Yeah.
what's that? I thought she goes to the film and starts like crying her ass off.
No,
in-
she's
in
like
Once Upon
laughing. She's
Time.
having a good time with it.
Yeah. What version
But
did
the
I
movie
see?
she goes to see is like a Matt Helm movie, and it was like Dean Martin made several like espionage action spy movies that were like Bond ripoffs.
Bond ripoffs? Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, when a franchise is successful, people make iterative versions of it that
yes.
are like, that's like,
I mean,
that's old as time itself.
I think too. I mean, this is the thing I was gonna say. I think Bond, like the influence of it is immeasurable. The entire idea of like an action hero that like gets the girl and like has quippy one-liners as he kills people. Like that is Bond. That is,
for sure.
They invented that, and that's like, Schwarzenegger's entire career. Like Stallone, Steven Seagal, all those guys, they're emulating Bond.
Right, but they got rid of the British aspect of
Yes.
it and put this like
Right.
American or not, I guess if you're talking about Schwarzenegger, depending on if you consider his films to be Americanized or not.
And then like I already mentioned Indiana Jones. The only reason that exists is that Steven Spielberg really wanted to make a Bond movie, but they wouldn't let him because he wasn't British. And
Madness.
so George Lucas suggested to him, why don't we do our own Bond? And they came up with Indiana Jones.
That's crazy.
Yeah. So, I mean, Bond is huge. And then like True Lies is incredibly Bondish. Yes, absolutely. Iron Galactus. That is like, what if James Bond got married and like still went out and was James Bond? Yeah. pretty much.
I also want to see Bollywood Bond steak work. So you're not. I completely agree.
It exists. There's a couple of them. I think there's like a lot of different takes on it. Yeah.
All right, let's see if we get Spectre Island. You got to hit literally every goddamn shot.
Yes.
Okay, so when is Spectre is in the books? I'm guessing, right?
Spectre's in the books. Yeah, they're in there from the beginning. In Casino Royale, they're mentioned.
So,
Yeah.
but like, if Spectre is part of, like, Spectre's Nazis, then if we're talking about Ian Fleming is like telling stories from, right?
I kind of.
Okay,
They're
by the
more
way,
like-
I have another 7X stack here, and we're in the middle of Jetpack Multi-Ball, so
That's insane.
I'm going to absolutely use this as soon as we drain down to single ball play, because it's going to be enormous points. Hopefully this is like buku
Oh,
points.
Sadie, we will watch Bollywood Terminator. It's. I've seen. Oh no, wait, I've seen Indonesian Terminator. It's called Lady Terminator. It's great. The Bollywood one, I know about that one. I gotta watch.
What happened to my... Oh, God, suck a dick! Oh, come on. I thought I kicked in the 7X multiplier before I drained out of it. Well,
Oh my god.
now we're doing... Fuck it, we'll do it live. Oh, no. Oh, I'm filled with sadness. I'm filled with sadness. We got one more shot. Maybe we can get a 7X out mode completion on this. Oh my God, my jimmies are so rustled right now. Do you have any idea, dude? I'm super frustrated at you and the whole Schwalb's thing. I just want you to know that. Okay? Okay, well, we can hear Diamonds Are Forever now, which is interesting because I believe that's the next film.
No,
No.
we're still on You Only Live Twice.
Oh, I'm sorry. We're not allowed to leave. What else is there about You Only Live Twice?
Okay, so much stuff. So this is the one that's
man,
written
okay.
by Roald Dahl.
Okay.
And Roald Dahl, like I mentioned, he's one of the possible inspirations for Bond as a character. And he was friends with Ian Fleming. They were both like authors who respected each other and were friends. And so he writes the script of the movie adaptation of the book. And like I mentioned, the Bond franchise is massive in Japan. And You Only Live Twice, the book, takes place there, partially, or mostly. And yes, this is the one where Bond has to become a Japanese. This is also the movie that starts to turn Sean Connery against being James Bond.
Like as an actor, not as a character. What is
Yeah.
the fucking... Can you please give me a... Wow.
So I think he
That's
liked...
so annoying.
I think he liked playing him fine, but actually like being the guy that is James Bond really like fucked with him. When he's in Japan, the Japanese public like almost tear him to pieces because they like love him. You know what I mean? Like there's a story about how he was in a stall in a bathroom, in a public bathroom, and like photographers like came into his stall.
Wow.
Yeah.
Let a man go potty. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Iron Galactus, he only symbolically dies at the beginning of the film. They fake his death. It's staged. Although it looks weirdly real. Yeah.
In what film?
And You Only Live Twice, it starts with him like faking his death.
Wow.
That's why it's called You Only Live Twice, because he you see him quote unquote die at the beginning.
Where is he when he dies?
He's like on a boat with a woman and a guy walks in and like shoots him with a gun.
But he's not in the Schwalbs?
No, not in the Schwalbs, unfortunately. It's a pretty cool sequence because like they dump his body into a little like coffin sub that gets picked up and like.
Is it the bathtub sub or?
It's no, the bathtub sub is in Diamonds Are Forever.
Okay.
So he's not having a fun time being Bond, and the Broccoli and Saltzman are like, kind of stiffing him on payments and stuff like that. He's requesting more and more money. I think he's the first actor to ever be paid more than $1 million for a movie.
How could you stiff the main actor of 007?
Well, that's
with
the thing
money?
is
like I feel like someone's
Yeah.
gonna find out.
So kind of what I'm talking about with like film franchises, I mean, they existed, but it wasn't that uncommon to recast people between films because again, sequels were cheap, but this is one of the first franchises that's being sold on like Connery as Bond.
Right.
And Connery believes, hey, I'm a part of the success. The producers don't think that. They think we can recast you and be fine. And so they do eventually.
Which works.
Which eventually pays off.
Right.
But it kind of bites him in the ass for a moment and then it pays off. So, I mean, I'll get there in a second. You Only Live Twice takes place in Japan. It's a big deal. Roald Dahl has spent time in Japan, and so when he writes a script, he writes a lot of details about Japan into the script. This is an insane thing I learned fairly recently because I'm in the middle of watching a lot of samurai movies personally, and I'm doing a lot of writing about those. And I recently found out that So you see the poster right there for Only the Twice. How Bond is running sideways on a ladder, right?
Yeah.
That's a reference to, in this movie, like I said, he becomes
He's
a
a ninja?
Japanese. He gets ninja training.
Dude.
And becomes a ninja. Those are ninjas rappelling in during the Bird 1 intro. Those are ninjas coming down.
So he's kind of like Batman.
a little bit.
Because
Yeah.
he gets.
Oh, I mean, that's the other. Batman, hugely inspired by Bond. Even though Batman is older than Bond, like, a lot of Batman stuff takes on Bond elements after Bond comes out.
Interesting.
Yeah. And also kind of comes from the same sort of area of, like, foreign supervillains. Like, the very first Detective Comics was a Fu Manchu story. So, like, they kind of come from similar areas in a way. Oh, my God, there's a lot.
I'm just mad at. Can we just appreciate this frustrating drain in the Schwalbs?
Foreign supervillains, like the very first Detective Comics was a Fu Manchu story, so like they kind of come from some area of like.
Continue.
Yeah. Iron Galactus, you're right, and that Fleming wanted Cary Grant originally.
Interesting.
Yep. The story of how Connery got, I forget exactly how it happened, but like there was some story about how Connery like was doing a movie with some actress who was the girlfriend of some like gangster, I think in Al Capone's outfit or something like that.
Oh, wow.
And this gangster goes to Britain where they're shooting this movie and confronts Connery on set, and Connery like fucking punched him out. And I think that story got around and almost kind of got him the Bond job. Yeah.
All right.
The spider scene? Brooklyn, I used to know the story of the spider scene. I can't quite remember.
Don't do that to me, game. We're having too good of a game here.
There's an interesting story how they shot the tarantula scene, and I forget what it was. I don't think they killed real tarantulas, but they do kill real sharks in Thunderball, which is pretty fucked up.
Wow, really?
Yeah, there's actual footage of them shooting sharks on camera.
Dude, that's messed up, man.
It's pretty fucked.
Sharks are people.
Oh,
you
they
know
used
what I mean?
Yeah, they had glass. Right, it's glass between him and the tarantulas. Yeah, I think they edited it out in later releases. They like touched it up so you can't see the glass anymore. But you used to be able to
they
see
use
the
glass and snakes and Indiana Jones.
Yeah, but they also edited that out too. Yeah,
common way of protecting actors, but trying to use camera trickery.
yeah. So you only had twice. Okay, so yes, the ninja thing. That is the first like introduction to the world of like the image of a ninja. So like, ninjas were a kind of real thing. You had like Japanese spies, right? But they probably didn't like wear all black and use smoke bombs. Probably not. Like it's kind of unknown. But You Only Live Twice like gave the world the concept of ninjas, because Roald Dahl had like learned about them when he was in Japan. And so, yeah, we would not
That's
have.
so stupid.
Like,
it's hilarious.
it's insane. But we would not have Ninja Turtles without James Bond. We probably wouldn't have like a lot of ninja video games like Ninja Gaiden and like probably wouldn't have any of those without James Bond making them popular.
This is what blows me about these lore dumps is like I don't think you realize in general, like the common person like myself,
Yeah.
realizes the effect of like some of these early franchises and how they've shaped more than just the films that they represent.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh shit! Did they add in the glass again in the 4K? That's pretty cool.
They brought it back.
That's what Steamworks
BYOG,
Steakworks,
man.
Yeah. No Austin Powers pinball without Bond. I know.
True. That one's kind of a no-brainer, though. I mean, come on.
So that's you only he becomes Japanese, and it literally doesn't make any kind of difference in the plot. He like technically does it to like infiltrate a.
Do they give him like I don't even know how to say this properly? Do they color his face in an inappropriate way?
Yes, and they like put makeup around his eyes.
Wow.
Yeah, and he marries a Japanese woman. Yeah,
that's wholesome though.
Yeah,
I'm sure they'd be happy.
Yeah, that's the one that's on there as the
Nice.
That's her Kissy, I think, right?
Kissy?
Is that her name?
Her name's like Kissy. Where is?
Isn't it Kissy?
Yeah. Her name's straight up Kissy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the guy that the Japanese contact, his name is Tiger Tanaka.
Nice.
He's a really great actor. He's in a lot of really classic samurai movies, I'm discovering. So it's like a big deal that he's the guy in the Bond movie, because like Japanese audiences would have been like, hey, our kind of hometown hero is like Bond's contact in this.
Huh. Nope.
Not as bad as John Wayne portraying Genghis Khan. Yeah,
That's
not as bad because, like, yeah,
Wow.
that performance literally gave him cancer, like him being Genghis Khan.
Really?
They shot it.
Oh, because of like the paint they put on him or something?
No, they shot it near a nuclear testing site,
Interesting.
and they gave John Wayne cancer and eventually killed him, as well as like dozens of other actors and like crew members.
Okay, so what I'm learning from this is don't shoot near nuclear waste.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
I can get into that more when we get the Conqueror pinball machine. That's what that movie was called. So that's, yeah, you only did it twice. Like I said, Connery, like, he's kind of realizing playing James Bond has, its problems, and like he's getting too popular as he's barely able to go outside anymore, and he's also like not being paid enough for what he feels.
Wait, why can't he go outside?
Because the people would rip in the, you know what I mean? People
Sure,
like,
he's so famous at this point. Yeah.
Right.
Wow.
He's Beatles level famous before Beatles, like, or around the same time, I guess.
Should I back out of Big Brother Fukushima at Brooklyn Pin? My dude. Wow.
Around the same time, I guess. Should I back out of Big Brother Fukushima at Brooklyn Pin? My dude.
Wow.
Incredible.
The sequel of Chernobyl here.
Yeah. I just realized it would admit, I said the whole gangster story, the guy that came and like talked to Sean Connery was from Al Capone. That would have been 3 decades after Al Capone, so it's
So
not
some
Al Capone.
other gangster.
It was some other it's some notable gangster guy. He had a fun name. It's like
Nobody's gonna do.
Yeah.
Your knowledge is clearly so authentic that a small inaccuracy
Yeah.
is. I mean, it's the internet and they're pinball, so you may be judged, but I'm not judging you.
so yeah, that's he becomes Japanese. That doesn't really make any sense in the book.
My God, give me a shot.
That book ends with him getting amnesia. It's like, I think it's one of the last Bond books, I think, because it ends with him getting amnesia, and when he wakes up, he just thinks he is a Japanese man.
Wow.
And like goes out to just like live in Japan as a Japanese guy.
Okay.
It's
Sounds
kind
nice,
of
man.
insane.
Japan's nice.
Yeah. He also kills Blofeld in that book, I think. So like they obviously like changed things around for the movie. Johnny Stompanato, Johnny Stomp. Yes, thank you. People looked it up. I knew he had a great name.
Ooh, wait, Stompanato is maybe the greatest name I've ever heard.
Yeah, Johnny
Who is this?
Stompanato. That's the guy that he got Connery punched out.
Oh. Damn,
Johnny
dude, that's
Stomp.
like the most gangster name you could possibly
Right?
have.
Yeah, I knew it was a great name.
Do they call him like Mr. Stomps, you think?
I think Johnny Stomp I know, but
Johnny
I'm
Stomp.
sure Mr. Stomps, yeah.
Mr. Stomps. Yes.
Oh man. Also, yeah, you're at 2 billion. You're just at about 2 billion.
Yeah, me get points. Points good. Love points. What I need is that ball save. Oh man, we almost had 3 balls, 1 cup
Yeah.
there. Did you see that? Because it bounced
did.
up. That's super not cool game. I don't appreciate that.
I think I said this on your Instagram the other day in a comment, but I do feel like this game having so many insane like death saves like that.
Oh, it's ridiculous.
It feels intentional because it's like that's Bond's thing. Is like, you're about to Earth is about to explode and he like saves it at literally the last second.
Is running in.
But, I mean, I could be completely wrong about that.
Thanks, roller coasters. Jinxing me.
Walk in, drain immediately.
Dang it. We can focus to try to get to a wizard mode while we chat about this. I mean, there's so many. You have a wizard mode for completing each full stack.
Yeah.
You get a wizard mode for, all the Q, all the villains, all the henchmen, all the Spectre weapons, and then you get, obviously, Her Majesty's Secret Service if you do all of that.
Yeah, I've gotten the villains one. I think I've got the henchman one once too.
Nice. I haven't seen either of those yet. I've only gotten to James Bond.
Yeah, I got the villain one for sure, and then I remember. I mean, I biffed it immediately. Like,
Don't always be biffing. ABB. Right? All right, 2 questions. 1, if any of the Illuminati ladies are watching, can we get a margarita refill? I don't know why I said it weird like that.
2 questions. 1, if any of the Illuminati ladies are watching, can we get a margarita refill? I don't know why I said it weird like that. Two questions. One,
Like, but seriously, what is a margarita? Like, I don't get that. I don't get that. If you drop it off, you got to leave. But thank you. Second, are you done eating your burrito?
I am finished with the burrito.
Can we 2P this up?
Let's do it.
2Ps?
Let's do it. Yeah.
One game?
Let's do it.
Hell yeah. I'm putting you as one.
All right.
I'm getting better at using the interface menu, which I'm really bad at. Only martinis for Bond. But we're not Bond. We're like the margarita version.
Yeah.
Duh.
He drinks whiskey in...
Quantum of Solace and Daniel Craig is a whiskey guy apparently.
Yes.
That's the
And
joke.
Heineken, because they had the whole Heineken product placement in all those. People are mad about that.
I would be mad too.
When he drinks
Heineken's not a good beer.
No.
Don't drink that. Sorry. What's up, What's Brewing? You want 2 olives, 1 cup. You want to talk about delicious things to drink? You can drink some of What's Brewing coffee. That's right. We're gonna do a coffee plug right now. If you're James Bond in the morning, you're not drinking margaritas. You're not drinking fucking martinis. You're drinking What's Brewing beans. What's going on, Tony? It's good to see you, my dude. We're doing a lore dump for Bond. You've missed films all the way up to You Only Live Twice. We are just at Diamonds Live Forever. Diamonds Live Forever. I mean, they're made of carbon. It's not wrong, okay?
You only live twice. We're just at Diamonds Live Forever. Diamonds Live Forever. I mean, they're made of carbon. It's not wrong, okay?
So stupid.
Jeff Bond is a Mexican.
Yeah. Oh no, our light ran out of battery for our tilt bob, but you can still kind of see it because the underside of Bond has enough light.
It's crazy that the ladies loop is not a skill shot.
Yeah, that is a little weird because it is a quite difficult like looping shot.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna try to at least get James Bond tonight, at least
Right?
once.
It needs to happen.
Yeah. So yeah, we are at Diamonds Are Forever, but I mean, we got to do a quick detour because I've talked about how Connery was not liking being Bond and felt he wasn't being compensated enough. So they replaced him for the next movie, which was On Her Majesty's Secret Service, which might be my favorite of all of them. It's a really
and they replaced
great
him
movie.
specific. By the way, that was an excellent combo you just had.
That was a lot of fun.
And they replaced him with
George Lazenby, who is the only non-British Bond. Well, non-UK Bond, I guess, because Pierce Brosnan's Irish.
Would that be an NBB?
A what?
A non-British Bond?
Yeah, NBB. He's Australian. So he still comes from the British colony, but
But would you say he's like the OG NBB?
He's the OG NBB. Well, except for the guy in the TV version of Casino Royale.
He's the one OG
yes.
NBB.
Yeah, exactly.
Not the like movie, the MOG NBB. Is that right?
Yeah.
Why are you laughing?
Hey, in between all this too, they also did adapt Casino Royale as a Bond spoof. Like a different company did it.
They did a what?
They did a Bond spoof, but they adapted Casino Royale for the spoof.
Like a comedy version of it?
And it was partially, I mean, it's got multiple directors, but it's partially directed by John Huston, who directed like the Maltese Falcon and African Queen and a bunch of other great movies. And he directed Sean Connery in The Man Who Will Be King. So anyway, great director, but his Casino Royale is real shitty.
Interesting.
So it's got fucking Orson Welles is in it as the villain, as Le Chiffre.
When he's talking about green peas?
Yeah.
Green penis?
Green penis.
Green
Yeah.
penis. I'm just seeing some of the chat from the below that I missed. Chris Pinball, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I'm glad that both you got to enjoy Juno Winchester, and I appreciate your comments. I'm trying to make pinball sound really cool. And thank you.
But yeah, they do a fun thing, and I mean, because it's not a good movie, but they do a fun thing where they kind of do establish James Bond as a code name in that Casino Royale. So they
Which
have
is kind of important instead of him just having a lame, forgettable name.
a little bit. I think the whole code name thing outside of that movie is not. I don't like it. I think it's supposed to be the same guy, just recast. You know.
Right.
But in that Casino Royale, they have several agents with the name James Bond. and one of them is Peter Sellers, like, you know, the original Pink Panther guy.
Nice.
And then one of them is fucking Woody Allen. He's like the villain
Shut
of the
up.
movie. Yes,
Really?
he's one of the villains of the movie. And he also goes by James Bond briefly.
Okay, this
And-
sounds almost like like Spaceballs,
Again, it kind of feels like a Spaceballs, but not funny. Yeah.
but not funny.
yes. I mean, it's kind of funny because, like, Woody Allen's plan is to release a virus that'll kill all men over 5'8",
Okay.
because he wants a shot at, like, you know, getting with women. So
Of course.
that's kind of funny.
Well, at least they're keeping the, chauvinistic
Yes.
Bond element in the fucking
Yeah.
parody.
So that's the original Casino Royale. It's not that great of a movie. That comes out, I think, in the middle of the Connery run. I think it's like late 60s. Then, George Lazenby on Her Majesty's Secret Service. It's a great movie, but people don't really like it because, like, it's tonally a lot different than Connery's Bonds. Like, it's got some goofy stuff to it. They recast Blofeld, from Donald Pleasance.
Wait, even though he's been killed at that point, they bring him back?
Well, he was killed in the book. He escapes in the movie. Yeah.
Got it. I mean, that's a pretty pivotal villain to
Yeah. But it's like they actually like make Bond like feel like a real guy in that movie. He like there's one point where he's like gets really scared and then the Bond girl has to come in and save him. And then he
That's
falls
cool.
in love with her and like they get married.
Hey man, if someone saves you from getting fucking murdered,
Yeah.
at least like write a thank you card or something, right?
But it's a great movie though, and it ends on a real tragedy, which is like not most Bonds end with him like doing a sex pun and then he goes off into the sunset. Like,
Thanks for saving my life. I'm gonna eat your pussy.
yeah, I mean pretty much.
I'm Bill Bond. That's the parody one, right?
Yeah.
Nice. All right.
So yeah, that one the people don't really like it. Because it didn't do as well, they gave in and they paid Sean Connery a bunch of money to come back for Diamonds Are Forever. So there's a weird gap in his movies where he's not Bond, and then he comes back. There's a one movie gap, and then he comes back as Bond for Diamonds Are Forever, which is his last one.
So Sean Connery won in the end.
Yes.
So not only did he get to knock a dude out
Yeah.
to get the role, but he gave the greatest what do you call it, strike in history, and
Yes.
then got brought back.
Absolutely.
My man, well
Yeah.
done. I know you can't hear me because you're
So
dead.
yeah, but people still also didn't really like. People still didn't also really like Diamonds Are Forever, and Connery decided he was done after that.
so he was like, "Fine, I'll come back," and then was like, "Okay, I'm done.
Yes.
Bye."
Well, he was done for 20 years, and then he remade Thunderball with Never Say Never Again, which is its own weird fucking thing.
Wait, they remade Never Say Never Again?
They remade Thunderball as Never Say Never Again.
Oh, okay.
It's
So-
literally the same plot. Like,
So really, they said never once more.
yes,
Like
pretty
another
much.
time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which that movie's okay. It's like one of the, there's a few like non-official Bond movies like the Casino Royale, the original, and like that one. And it's like, it's better than Casino Royale, but it's like, I'd watch any of the official James Bond movies over Never Say Never Again.
Yes, that's true, Joe. We'll get to that about the Bond franchise finally being removed from the original kind of producers and creators.
I mean, it is, yeah.
Now
So-
being part of Daddy Bezos' empire.
And apparently, like his like new wife is gonna have a big part in the new movie or something.
What?
Yeah,
Oh,
and they
no.
also have announced Jacob Elordi is, I guess, like the favorite for Bond, which I don't think it's a bad choice. I like him.
It's down to the writing in the story. The person's somewhat irrelevant, I think.
Partially, yeah.
Shaking the gate.
I don't think they've really cast a bad Bond. I like all the Bond actors in some way.
Sure.
Like Pierce Brosnan's probably my least favorite, but I still like him.
But
like,
is he really a bad Bond?
No,
or did
he's
he
not.
just have bad movies.
he had some really unfortunate movies. Like
Yes, Joe, we talked about that earlier. The battery died. You could charge some batteries for me and send them to me.
you're a real fan.
Joe is a real fan. Let's say that. Joe is my unofficial official manager. He keeps me straight. He helps me get through the code, makes sure that I get optimal scoring so I can try to get to wizard modes even when I'm doing terrible. Isn't that right, Joe? Pierce did have the look. That's absolutely
look.
true.
Yeah, and I still like him. Yeah. So yeah, after Diamonds Diamonds Are Forever. People don't like it. It's kind of like frequently cited as one of the worst Bond movies. I think it's pretty fun still. It's got some really stupid shit in it, but it's also like
super spin.
It's also just funny. It's funny in how stupid it is. You know what
Which
I mean?
a lot of, Bond has, for how serious it is
Look.
about being a spy comedy,
Yeah.
like, it is ridiculous, or at least it certainly was in its, like, earlier years before I think Daniel Craig and, to a certain degree, Pierce Brosnan kind of, like, they tried to steer it in a more serious direction.
A little bit, yeah. The Brosnan one's kind of like, they went back and forth what they wanted to do. Yeah.
There's definitely some dumb, like, come on moments in it.
The reason I actually like Craig's Spectre when people don't is because that one, it's trying a little bit to lean into the silliness of Bond. I mean, we're dancing around it. A lot of Bond movies are not good movies. Like, there's several that are pretty. You Only Live Twice is kind of a bad movie. There's a lot to like about it. I love the ninja assault on the volcano base at the end.
Just those words coming out of your
Right?
mouth
Yeah.
are amazing.
Exactly. But overall, You Only Live Twice is not that good of a movie. Like
Yeah.
it's like kind of bad. Even Goldfinger, kind of bad. Like a little. There's like a 20-minute period in literally every Bond movie where you're like, this is the most boring shit I've ever seen. But you hang on because like there's a big set piece coming.
The fact that you told me that is like the most popular Bond movie is mind-blowing to me.
I think it's not anymore.
Come on, baby.
Honestly, the most popular now might be GoldenEye. Honestly,
Which is weird because GoldenEye is not a great film.
no, it's okay.
The soundtrack is the worst.
Yeah.
GoldenEye soundtrack is absolutely horrific. In fact, they brought somebody in to finish it.
Yeah.
Because the original composer was removed from it.
And was that the one where U2 did the theme song?
Oh my God, I don't know.
They
There's a
worked on-
Moby.
they-
There's a
they worked-
Moby remix.
There's Moby, yeah.
You know when you're bringing Moby in to do your film score that it's probably not going so good.
Yeah, you hear that? Michael Mann and Heat. Tom Hardy, I think he could be a good Bond. I think his take would be very similar to Daniel Craig, though. You know, I think they would kind of like feel. I don't know. I like Hardy. He'd probably do something cool with it.
He's too rough around the edges, but I guess Daniel Craig kind of has that too.
Yeah. I mean, that roughness is what I like. I mean, that's what that would. I think that captures what Bond kind of feels like in the books. Like,
Is that the grunge?
yeah,
Son of a bitch.
Moby works for pizza. What?
Do you think? Do you know anything about the new Bond film that's
Jacob
coming out?
Elordi's rumored to be the guy, but it's like not confirmed yet.
Do you know if it's going to take place in the Shelps?
It could very well could. No, I have no idea. I don't know if they're gonna because I think they've adapted every Bond book, all the Ian Fleming ones.
Moby works for pizza.
I don't think I get that.
Only
but I
vegan
like it.
pizza though.
Oh yeah, vegan pizza. That's my favorite Q look in that scene right there when he's in Thunderball when he's wearing that Hawaiian shirt.
I have a kind of funny Moby story too. My manager for my actual band when I was touring was also BT's manager.
Oh.
And at EDC, we were on stage hanging out and Moby was performing
Yeah.
and being very Moby at that point. And just Moby's a weird dude. We're going to leave, I'm going to leave it at that. Moby's weird.
I've heard some stuff.
Yeah. Like the man's eccentric now, and I don't know if it's like in an endearing way or not.
Yeah, look at this shirt on Q. That's beautiful. I need that.
You got to have a really nice shirt if you're going to be Q.
Yo, Q rocks, man.
Can we talk a little bit about Q? Because Q's been recast, right?
He's been recast. Yeah, now he's Paddington. He was the last guy that played Q. Or the second one. Because
How long did the original Q stay Q?
like 30 years?
Yeah, it was a long time. It was like more than, like Bond was still changing while Q was not.
Yeah. I don't think I can't remember if he's in Dr. No or not. He's definitely in For Much With Love. And he's not named. He just kind of walks in and is like, here's your attaché case, and explains it. And then in Goldfinger, they have a whole thing with him at the DB5 explaining that. And that really establishes the Q scene. Here's your equipment, 007. And then he has to give him a bunch of shit. 007 makes jokes that he doesn't like, Yeah, but he's great. I mean, and a lot of the ones I really like feature Q more. You know?
Did you? That was mean.
I do.
He's great. I mean, and a lot of lot of the ones I really like feature like cubes or like, he's great. I mean, like, and a lot of
Spicy. Spicy. What are you giggling at over there?
At Skeleton Rock, you could see Mumy's bald head from the upper stands at EC in LA.
That's true, though. That's true. It's shiny. Nothing wrong with that, though. Shout out to all you baldies out there. Good stuff. I'm coming. I'm coming to join you soon. All right, let's get whatever this lit is. Oh, we're doing Power Pack. I should be focusing on that instead of letting the timer go down. That's like potentially big boy points.
Yeah, this one's big. This is a tough one though. Although
I think we have 3 shots. I'm gonna cheat to get there with the power of smart missiles if I can't get one from here.
you just need one more shot then. Yeah, then you got it.
No,
If you want.
I need 3.
We have 3 smart missiles though.
Yeah, true. I'm sorry. I don't have the. Can't do it all with just smart missiles. Do I need one? Shit. Yeah, you're right. We needed one more. Your counting was much better than mine. Well, on the plus side, I really shot a bunch of missiles at that power pack. Boom! Yeah. Boom! We got an extra ball.
Shoot again.
And no smart missiles now.
What about The Spy Who Loved Me? That's coming up. Because I mean, first we got Live and Let Die. It's the first Roger Moore movie, which man, this stuff is where like it all becomes snake eating its own tail because Roger Moore takes over as Bond. He really wants to establish himself as a different Bond, so instead of cigarettes, he smokes cigars and he drinks whiskey for one movie. And then they fight, and then they go back to giving him the martinis and the cigarettes.
I would say so. The whiskey thing is kind of a nod to
Roger Moore.
To Roger Moore.
It could be, yeah.
DB5.
God, I wish I had those missiles right now because
Paul McCartney explain. Yeah, that's maybe the best Bond theme, right? I mean, like, how do you beat McCartney? That song is so good. But that movie, so like, it's very influenced by blaxploitation. And also, that book is probably the most racist of the books. I haven't even mentioned the racism part. I mean, I kind of did with the villains, but like...
I mean, and plus the whole, Asian color face thing.
Yeah,
like, that's not...
but like, the racism against African-American people, I should say, I suppose, in Live and Let Die is absolutely insane. I own the book, like the uncensored book, because they started releasing them, like, slightly censored. How
different is it in the book versus the movie?
There's a chapter title of the book that is just the N-word.
Wow, that's absolute madness. What year did that come out? Damn it.
The book would have been in the early 60s, I think. Or like late 50s, early 60s. Or it's the second book, so it would have been like the mid 50s.
Wow.
Yeah.
Cancel
Fleming, that's right.
Yeah, go write a letter to Amazon.
His family started publishing the book censored, so they've already kind of like
you can't
themselves.
You can't roll with that and try to be like, oh, it's just part of the time period.
No, it's pretty bad. So yeah, you Live and Let Die, like it's very influenced by blaxploitation. It comes out like around the same time as like Shaft and movies like that.
I've heard he's one bad mother.
I've heard the same thing. Oh, I should have said shut your mouth.
Yeah, that would have been appropriate.
Whoops. But I mean, it's kind of ironic because like I think the blaxploitation, format and like Shaft himself is influenced by Bond. You know what I mean? He's like a witty, wisecracking action hero.
And a womanizer.
And like he goes on different adventures in his movies. Like he's clearly Bond influenced. And then here's Bond himself like kind of trying to stay relevant by copying blaxploitation.
Right.
So it's a weird cycle it goes through. As a side note, coming out around the same time is a movie I just watched for my like samurai movie watch thing called Hanzo the Razor, which I think is very it's a samurai movie that is very blaxploitation influenced too. And I also think like Bond influence in a way, but that is like one of the most insane movies I've seen recently.
Nice shot.
It's about a samurai detective who is also in his own way a womanizer. Like it's absolutely insane. Hanzo the Razor, Sword of Justice.
Is there not literature from like whatever, let's say Greek time period or Shakespeare that carries these tropes.
I mean, Odysseus, like
Right.
in the Odyssey.
That's kind of where I'm going with it. Is like, how far back can you take the hero womanizer concept,
Right.
and assign whatever ownership to that?
I don't know. I get Odysseus isn't like happy. You know what I mean? Like,
I already banged his mom. Saying, that's not that cool. What kind of hero are you?
right? But yeah, but he's not like he's not doing it in a Bond way, really. You know what I mean? I don't.
How would Bond bang his mom? What do you mean
I
by
think
that?
like gladly. You know what I mean? He would like, yeah.
Gladly? He's in the Shoups shagging his mom?
Oh, here we go. There are those ninjas.
Jesus. Chat has gone completely quiet.
We did it.
I don't blame you. Yes,
Finally
success.
silence them. Oh my god.
Focus, you got this. Get those ladies. Let them
There we
drain.
Super spinner.
No, let them drain. Emotionally, you can't do it. Well, you're too late now. There you
That's
go.
another one.
Roller Coasters was texting his parents. Are you trying to say you were messaging your mom, Roller Coasters? I don't know about this, dude. We're just kidding. Bond would never do that. Don't be like Bond.
His mom died, so you know, never had the chance.
Dustin Echoes is like, Chad is practicing refined restraint.
Actually-
when has that ever happened?
I'm pretty sure his parents died in the Shalps. Actually,
Really?
That's not even joking. I think. Oh, it's stuck on top of the rocket.
Oh, look at the rocket.
Hurry up.
Roller Coasters is busting your ball right now.
Right now. My balls?
The one that you're currently playing with, yes.
I see.
Wait, is this a Bond thing? That
What?
his parents died in the Shalps? Or
I'm
is
pretty
that
sure. Yeah, I think they did.
Interesting. What's here
And-
wants to know who's your favorite Bond, then? I think that's a fair question at this
It's-
point. We've gone through a number of them.
I think it's Sean Connery. I think he just captures the image of like what Bond should be. Not should be, but like.
Appropriate that you just started Bond James Bond
It is.
at this moment.
I mean, you watch that moment in Dr. No when he says Bond, James Bond, and you're just like, that's fucking James Bond. Like, it's an iconic moment for a reason, you know?
Remind
his-
me, which is the Bond that I need to watch for Sean Connery? That is like the Sean Connery Bond.
I really like From Russia with Love. That's
Okay.
the one I really like. It might be a little slow. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I also like Thunderball, but no one else does.
Silver Iron says, but I grew up with Brosnan. Dude, Pierce
Brosnan's good. I'm not gonna
Pierce is
shit talk
great.
Brosnan,
He looks
yeah.
like Bond in terms of like his style, but like the films were not well written. The Brosnan films are garbage.
He had some rough goes at it.
You say he had some rough gyoza?
I mean, maybe he did, but he had some rough goes at it. is
Oh,
what I
rough
was gonna
goes.
say, Yeah.
Wow, that fucking spinner rip, dude.
Tomorrow Never Dies is so fuck you.
You're good.
Okay,
Coming
cool.
back.
That's right. I forgot what mode I'm in.
You got 3 shots, and then you got the final one.
And I've almost got all
Use
7.
your smart missiles. You got 4 of them. You can get all the way to the last shot. Bang them while it's blue.
Well, I'm also trying to get the women here.
You're running. You got 12 seconds.
I need one more woman, and then I got it.
You're not going to do it with 9 seconds,
Okay.
dude. Whoa, shit. Okay, now you got to hit that last shot. Here it is. No! Let it drain and reset. No, it's too late.
Never say never
Fucking
again.
hit it. No!
It's too late.
Sadness. That was like, oh man, you got to cash in on this. You got 47 seconds of 6x love going on right now. Oh, we got a game match. It's like we're playing in League now. You just passed me. Keep it going.
This is the combo mode too, so this is really time to be
Get
doing
those
this.
combos in. You got 47 seconds. Your spinner stalls the. That's really interesting to
Is it
notice.
really? It stalls the timer?
The spinner stalls the timer, it looks like, because
Whoa.
when the timer stalls, it like pulses.
Whoa.
Tiger, immediate.
Coming to life.
Who is with me? We are being chased by gunmen.
Come on.
Whoa.
Come on.
Sasko Highway 2. Arrange usual
Get him.
reception.
Oh my God.
That was a great ball though.
Ooh.
Are you 12?
Wazir says he basically grew up with Daniel Craig as his Bond. God,
I mean, look, I did too. I'm
so
of
it's
the.
like Oh, hold on. That's his, and this is mine. Who cares if he was 12? 12 is a fine age to love pinball. You know what age is a fine age to love pinball? I'll let you answer this one.
Hey,
That's okay. This is perfect. Thank you very much.
Wes here. I'm the same age. I'm 31. So I was old enough though.
I want margarita.
I was old enough to see.
God, you're only 31? I
I'm
thought I'm a
31,
fucking
yeah.
old man.
Turning 32 this year. I saw.
Mariah's
Quantum
older than all of
Solace
us. Just saying. Thanks, babe.
Thank you. I saw Quantum of Solace in theaters though. But yeah, I was young. I was an early teenager.
Sir,
Thank you.
I'm going to take a temporary moment to say cheers. And thank you for coming over.
Absolutely.
Given the
Thank you for having
fucking
me over.
absolute super lore dump. Ashcore, thank you for your 2 viewers, man. Dude, every little bit counts, man. That's all good. Everybody take a moment to go over and follow Ashcore. Ashcore is a new streamer, great charisma, and he's going to have a new video display out. So this shit's going to look even better. So go check out his stream. And huge cheers to our bartender tonight. I appreciate that. Stopping in, hot minute, providing those sick margaritas.
Okay, so yeah, we go from being blaxploitation inspired to being like kung fu inspired in The Man with the Golden Gun, which I think is not a good movie, but I think it's a little more entertaining for me than Live and Let Die.
So, but you said that in the movie where he goes to Japan, even though, you know, he's doing some, I don't know what to call it, yellow face, for lack of a better word.
Right.
Do you think that the Bond franchise was doing this to try to expand its kind of like global influence on it? Because you said that Japan loved it.
That was part of it, yeah. I think so. I think I think that was part. I think Ian Fleming was doing it to be a weird freak, because he is.
Right.
But then the movies were like, yeah, let's send Bond everywhere so that, you know, he'll become popular there. So like, yeah, in Man with the Golden Gun, he goes to China, and then in like Live and Let Die, he's in New Orleans. It's like we're trying to hit every demographic.
Dude, the great country of New Orleans, man.
Yes.
Amazing.
The wonderful country, the sovereign state of New
Someday
Orleans.
I'm hoping to travel around the world to get to New Orleans.
It's just tough because you need your passport to enter.
Yeah, it's very true.
Exactly. That is what's weird about it, is they treat New Orleans as like this weird exotic place, you know, which I guess it kind of is.
Yeah, I mean, you know, the Creole is so French and, you know, whatever.
It's unique for sure.
Yeah.
But Live and Let Die, like, that movie is so insane, and the Roger Moore movies, like, are so goofy. Like, the villain in Live and Let Die, played by Yaphet Kotto, the guy from Alien, the black guy from Alien, who's a great actor. He dies in that movie by being inflated by a balloon.
Wow!
And he like shoots up to the ceiling and explodes.
It's like Veruca Salt, and
yes,
it's like Willy Wonka, but with spies.
It's absolutely insane.
God, what if Willy Wonka had spies in it? Like, what if
it kind of does? Slugworth, right? He's like, you know.
all right. But I'm like, what if there was a huge gunfight with like Oompa Loompas versus like the Russians? Like, hear me out. Don't laugh. You want to go to the fucking shops again, you piece of shit?
I could see it happening.
God damn it.
I don't even know what I'm shooting for. I should be shooting for Q mode, I guess.
I'm just saying, I feel like this was a missed opportunity.
Wait, what's the green Q mode? I forgot.
Joe the Dragon says Willy Wonka versus the OAS. Wait, what spy organization is the OASA?
OASA, that's not the British, because MI6 is the British one. Oh,
this is a deep cut right now. Maybe we'll reach out to Jersey Jack and see if they'll do like a Willy Wonka Bond crossover pin. Building bridges between Jersey Jack and Stern. Oompa Loompas were sleeper agents. That's what I'm fucking saying, Steakworks. Jesus.
I mean, talk about weird racial stuff in books and movies, you know. The Oompa Loompas.
Well, I guess I'm working for the...
I still can't believe that fucking he flat out put the N-word as a chapter in one of the book.
Yeah, it's absolutely insane.
Heinous. OSHA. There we go.
OSHA.
I got it. That's hilarious.
Willy Wonka versus OSHA.
Yeah. The fucking... Excuse me, your chocolate factory is not up to building code.
I don't really know the goal of Q's ring. Is it just shoot shots?
I don't chat. Help us out here. I don't know Q's ring. Wait, is Q's Ring the last Q mode?
It's not the last one. It just never comes up that much. I forgot how you do it. It's Diamonds Are Forever. It must be. I think it's spinner based. That's how you unlock it. Probably.
Spinner's not lit. That's DB5 is spinner based.
No, DB5 is the scoop based.
It's scoop, but you hit the spinner to build it.
Oh yeah, but like I think to like activate DB5 mode, you shoot the scoop.
Correct. Yeah. Right. But that's
so
true.
I think I'm saying to get Q's Ring, I think you shoot the spinner enough times to like activate it.
Got it.
To like unlock it, I think anyway. 'Cause that's the only Diamonds Are Forever like feature on the table.
That's fair. I feel like a lot of people don't realize that the features on the table are activated by the film franchise that area of the playfield represents.
Yeah.
And each area of the playfield kind of represents a different Bond franchise.
Yeah. So pops are
Bond
Dr.
film.
No. The scoop is Goldfinger. The rocket is the only bit twice.
You mean toilet scoop, the water scoop, or car scoop?
Car scoop is Goldfinger. Water scoop is Thunderball. Spinner is Diamonds Are Forever.
That makes sense that that's Thunderball because it's the water.
Yeah, and then the right orbit is from Rush with Love.
See, this is an example where like knowing a lot about the film franchises could help you with the like flow.
It kind of actually pays off here a little bit.
Totally.
Yeah.
I don't want to jinx this by saying it, but great ball so far.
Thank you. I guess the Dragon Tank is also Dr. No, because that's what that's from. Yeah,
really,
one of my favorite
really
things.
Stuffed it in bird wine, baby. Damn. Take that.
One of my favorite things about the original code for this is that the most valuable thing you could do was shoot pop bumpers. Because they only had the power plant points at that time, and they were worth 20 million. So that was like the only way to reliably like get like a high score on this was to shoot pop bumpers.
Interesting.
And then I really liked, I think it was the code update right after that, where jetpack multi-ball, you set the jetpack amount with the countdown like you do now.
Yeah.
But it was the value for it was fucking crazy. You could get 20 million per jackpot if you shot it right away. And if you just hit the fucking smart missile as soon as it started,
immediately lock it in.
20 million jackpots on jetpack.
I mean, that's like a 3 or 4x jackpot of any other mode.
Exactly.
That's
so
brutal.
There was some insanity to the scoring to this game at first. Like it was so low scoring except for those pop bumpers,
which is hilarious because now like many billions is kind of a good game on this.
Oh
now.
yeah, absolutely.
If you can chain in your 7x well.
Yeah, like I don't know if people would believe me based on how I'm playing tonight, but I've gotten like 2 billion before on this.
I don't know. You're doing quite good. I feel like, dude, lock in. If we could both go have a 1 billion point game in the same game, that would be romantic. Here, you start with jetpack. No, you got jetpack lit.
Oh yeah, that's right. Largo, one of my favorite villains from Thunderball. He's great.
There you go. You got it in the toilet bowl easily.
Shout out to a good friend of mine, Dustin Kreft, who is a huge Bond fan, and he sent me the Thunderball vinyl when I started getting into Bond. Like he had like a vintage like Thunderball soundtrack on vinyl that he sent me.
Let it drain.
Oh
and
yeah,
keep
that's
shooting
right.
the ladies.
That's right. I forgot. I always forget.
And then when you run out of your ball save, hit the jetpack to drop it, and then use that ball save for more. Okay, never mind. Don't do it. Now let it drain again, because now you have a new ball save, and go for those ladies.
Way too late.
Dustin, I'm not even sure that's your real name. Oh, come on. Okay, now you can't let him drain. You did get 1 extra lady out of it.
I got a ball save outlane there.
You guys really don't like hitting the jetpack hurry up, hey? Well, getting the ladies is more important, man. Jetpack hurry up, who gives a shit? 7x fucking playfield? That's my shit.
I could have really put some oomph in that to save it, and I didn't. That's okay. I think. Oh yeah, I have an extra one. His ship's called the Disco Volante. How cool is that?
You gotta put some oomph into it. Jesus Christ, Roller Coaster said gotta have that Bond Riz to get the ladies. Good Lord, Roller Coasters.
Oh. But yeah, my pal Dustin Kreft though, he does music. I think he just goes by D Kreft. People should look him up because he does great. He's a great musician.
Cool.
And just a really cool guy overall.
Left outlane ball save is
Man's age-old debate: jetpack or ladies? I don't know, dude. All right, I'm gonna set up a poll here. You gotta pick it: jetpack or ladies. We'll add men to it too, just to be.
Only one person we know uses
Oh,
this sort of.
it's a fun story about that jetpack. That's in Thunderball. In the very beginning of the movie, like it opens with him doing a little mission where he escapes using the jetpack. You see when you start it, right? Like when they were shooting this, I mean, it's a real jetpack. Like that's jetpacks are
Him, Mr. Osato?
real things that have existed for decades.
Tell me.
And they hired a guy who had a jetpack to come in
They
and
hired
shoot.
a guy to do the jetpack.
So they hired the guy who like had invented a jetpack.
Greg, I'm sorry, I need to stop you for a second. We have a very important poll running, okay? The age-old question poll is currently running. Please, everybody, participate. We need to make sure we have an appropriate sample set for this. In order for these results to be accurate, it just needs to be done. So, anyways, yeah, please go. You got about 4 minutes. Greg, I'm sorry. Please continue.
No worries. They hired a guy who had a real jetpack to come in and shoot that scene, and they wanted him to like come in, fly around, act as basically,
What year was this?
This is Thunderball is late '60s, so I think '68 or so.
Would you say that they had a reliable jetpack in the 1960s?
If it worked, this guy did it all the time.
Wow, really?
Yeah, they're just not like feasible for like the military, which I think is why we never got like
Yeah.
jetpacks over.
Really
I mean, they're
missing-
dangerous things,
True, but
But this guy, he was going to act as Connery's stunt double and like fly around with it, and he refused to not wear the helmet, even though it looks so dorky. Like the little like kind of penis helmet.
Sure.
You see him put it on in the
yeah,
clip.
it's pretty great. In fact, he's holding it on the side of the
Yes,
game
yes.
right there.
Oh yeah. So yeah, they forced. He like was like, I will not do this unless I can wear this dumb little helmet, because if I fall, I'm dead.
Right.
I mean, I crack my head open.
Let's be real. Like the helmet would really do
Yeah,
anything.
right.
Like you're gonna have some severe body issues
So,
if you fall anyway.
Nobody was happy about it. I think particularly Sean Connery, but he
Right.
had to wear the stupid little. That's why he has to put on that dumb little helmet.
Yeah,
Before he does
can you
it, like-
take it back. Don't call the helmet dumb. Just
You're right. It saves lives,
dude. Yeah. If you're watching this and you're like, man, I'm not gonna wear a helmet because James Bond didn't want to. No, don't be like that, man. Helmet saves lives.
It's your fault.
Oh shit. I'm so excited for the results of this. Terry says there used to be a jetpack guy in the Disneyland in the 60s. Interesting.
That's the
hello,
same guy.
Terry.
That's
Also,
the-
hello,
that's the
Melody.
same dude.
Oh, it's the same guy.
Yeah, that's
All
the
right.
same guy.
There you go. Shout out
he
to
did
Anto.
he did the Disneyland Jetpack show, and he did Thunderball.
Interesting. Two things is all you need.
Yeah,
You set up a pretty. That's a score to chase right there,
yeah.
sir.
I'm happy with that. That's all right.
All right. Can I do it? Let's do it. Or we're just going to get the ball stuck behind there. It's not a good start. This is not an excellent
Well,
way
hold
to
on.
start.
Let's see how this pays off. You never know.
I have a feeling it's going to end in me getting a lock. All right.
Yeah.
All unlocked.
They probably hung him from a shrink water balloon. Maybe.
You know, I'm going to blame this bullshit, this stupid rock, this fucking dildo, this fucking fake, dumb Russian dildo. Who puts 3 C's in a row, anyways? Like, the fuck is that?
Russian dildo. Who puts 3 C's in a row, anyways? Like,
Ridiculous.
Amazing.
Well done. Well earned, sir. That's almost double my score. Can we break 1 billion?
I think so. Yeah. I've done,
Together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. Let's do it.
All right. Does Bond have a co-op mode?
I don't know. I never looked into that.
Chat. Co-op, or do we both try to go to billion? It's the people's choice.
Go
All
on.
right, everyone's saying co-op. All right. Well, let's look and see if it's there. I actually don't know if it has co-op. There is no co-op in
Wow.
Bond. A game that has fucking 30 goddamn modes.
Hey, Bond works alone, baby.
True.
I mean,
All
that's
right.
not true at all, but
Normal play then.
it would be fun. It was like a Felix Leiter mode, though. Felix Leiter's the American CIA agent that helps him out all the time.
Specific. set it to 6 balls, Steakworks. Unlike other streams in here, like Brass League,
I don't know
some
if
of these
I ever-
other guys, I don't put it on bullshit modes. We play on medium to hard difficulty, and we play with 3 balls. What's up, Yoda Bong Rip? Grab that dong, get on it. You know what you do. You love fapping to this. Welcome.
Jesus.
It's pinball fap time.
I don't know. I didn't think I knew. Whoa! If you short plunge, it gives you the right orbit.
Just restart it. We're not starting with that. No, don't add a 3rd player. What are you doing?
Hold on again.
Okay. Oh, we gotta dance. Yeah.
I forget how it goes.
Player 2.
Yeah, I don't fucking know what that was. Horrendous.
Get in there. Oh, yeah.
Sadie says, I still say you get a billion split flipper style. I guess we could do fucking...
I've already done one restart.
What the...
Roll from here.
Brother, man. What?
Player 2 is up.
I feel like we gotta restart it.
If you want.
Yeah, I do want to. I feel like if we're gonna go into it, we gotta do. I mean, I already give myself a tilt. So, you know.
But now you got it.
Fuck it. All right, we'll flip the script. I'll take 1. Maybe that's the problem. You shouldn't have been 1, right?
Maybe, yeah.
I think that must be it. That's obviously it. What's up, Pizza Jake? Let's do a quick investigation of the playfield for pizza. You know, Pizza Jake. Yeah. Pizza Jake, did you see my interview with Christopher Franchi, by the way? Answer me. Answer me now, sir. You can say no, but we talked about you. I specifically asked Christopher Franchi to put pizza as an Easter egg in an upcoming spooky game just for you. And he said he would do it.
Hell yeah.
And he's been sending me a bunch of his farts. Here, do you want to look at this?
Farts?
Oh my God.
Also, Sadie says we should do the split flipper. Get to a billion split flipper.
Split flipper on a billion is a really good idea. Okay. So now that me and Christopher Franchi are buddies, this is all I get is random messages from him with his farts. Would you like to hear some Christopher Franchi farts? Because I got a whole slew of them, and I'm gonna make a song out of his farts at some point. But here we go. Here's some Franchi farts. Yeah. These are real Christopher Franchi farts. Yeah. The whole thing at the end is just. Here we go. This one's juicy if I remember correctly. I don't even know.
Wow.
Yeah. Anyways, so this man is gassy. Excellent playfield artist. Extremely gassy. And I'm looking forward to doing some sort of probably jungle. Yeah, right, Yoda Bong? Based on how, sputtery. Sputtery is the right word.
Yeah,
He's
right,
got a lot of sputtery farts. I'm thinking jungle breakbeat for the track that I'm gonna do. Someone's like fart, but fart breakbeats.
Right.
Yeah.
That makes sense. I can almost hear it now already.
Did you play my Labyrinth? I think with the Labyrinth update.
Yeah. We talked. I just played it last night.
But did you get to the fart spinner?
No, but Mikey did.
Oh, excellent.
I couldn't hear what was going on when he was playing that.
Tragedy, man. What is the point of putting farts in a spinner if people can't hear it in an arcade? I'm super upset about this.
But I mentioned earlier that I played the brick layer. What the fuck is it? Yeah. And the song sounded great. It sounded really good.
Nice. Do you have merch yet? It's funny you say that, Wezier. Sooner than you think. One might say before TPF. I don't know if I want to... You know what? Here. Come here. I'm going to show Greg something.
Okay.
And I'm going to have Greg react to it. They're flipper mechs.
Whoa. That's sick. Was that your idea, the Flipper Max?
No?
That was the designer?
Yeah?
Whoa.
What do you think?
Great. I love it. I love that.
All right, so you might have seen some secret merch. What do you think?
I think it's awesome.
Well, tell them, not me.
I think it's great. It's super cool. It's amazing.
No way, Dustin. When they're ready, they're ready.
Plus, if I'm right about, because I think I saw the name up there, it's a good
Yes.
good guy. So yeah.
Yes.
It's gonna
The
be
designer
awesome. He's legit.
This is legit.
Yeah.
Yes.
Did I get caught? What?
Yeah, you did. It's okay. You're enjoying it, Wazir. Don't act like you're not. No.
You guys are gonna
We're
love
doing
it, though.
shiny. We're doing reflective, shiny gold paint with reflective sparkles in it. Because when I think dirty pool, when I think dirty pool, I think shiny gurge.
Cause when I think dirty pool. When I think dirty pool, I think shiny gurge.
All right, let's play some fucking Bond. YOLO. All right.
Oh, shit! I can side tangent into how Bond influenced Godzilla.
Oh my God! Please.
Of course it did. I mean, like I said, Japan loved Bond shit. There's a string of Godzilla movies in the early 70s that have very Bond-inspired, like, espionage spy plots. You know, it's not, like, super explicit, but you can kind of see it. There's a turn where every Godzilla human plot becomes very, like, espionage focused, you know? Especially Godzilla versus Mechagodzilla.
Great film, which I watched because of you.
Yes, incredible movie.
Mechagodzilla 2 is so much better, but it's
better.
so good.
Yeah, but the first one's fun. It's so fun, and the whole idea of like the Interpol agent in there infiltrating like a cabal of space ape villains, like that is so Bond inspired that it's insane. I think Godzilla versus Ebirah.
When did Godzilla vs. Ebirah come out? I mean, obviously, like, what Dr. No was what years?
63.
63, right?
Yeah. 62 or 63. One of
It's
those.
insane to think that the original, the original Bond film was in the 1960s. Insane.
Yeah.
Yes, Wazir, I will be at TPF for sure. I'm looking forward to it. Me and Flo Girl herself will be cruising. Oh my God, Dustin, thank you for the reminder. What the fuck, dude?
You have to get to.
Did you just get 200 and? Sorry, I just couldn't emotionally handle that. All right, here we go. The results of the poll. You ready? Really? Only 7 of you voted? Shame on you. Jetpack won with a 57% ratio, followed by ladies at a 29% and men at 14%. So, Jetpack wins, as it should. Well done.
People have spoken.
Feels good.
I don't deserve that.
Don't hate on yourself with your horrific 265,000 point score.
After Ball 2.
That's lower than Mariah has gotten on this game.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, really? Oh, I hope she's not watching.
No, it wasn't just a really like it's even possible to go lower. That was the thought there.
Really? Awesome. Oh my God. Okay. All joking aside, we need to lock in. There's infinite multi-balls, or I'm sorry, extra balls on this table. So we should have no problem locking in.
Absolutely.
One thing that I wish that One thing I wish that Stern would put in their tables is lowest score initials.
That'd be great.
Like every game should have like the shame score.
That would be awesome.
Right? Like golf. How low can you go?
Oh yeah.
All right, we're gonna get 2 ladies here before we start our multi-ball. I'm sorry, before we continue our multi-ball.
Shout out to when Revenge of does their pin golf tournaments, they hand out a trophy for the lowest score.
For the lowest score?
Yeah.
Fantastic. See, but you should be able to track that like emotionally, you know?
For last place, I should say,
Yeah.
for golf, because obviously you want a low score for golf. But like, they give a last place trophy for it. Yeah. Yeah, Joe does that you tilt at 0 points.
Yeah, but
Guaranteed the initials.
0 can't count. So
That's anything above 0.
right, it's got to be above 0, which therefore you cannot cheat the system. I'm telling you. I'm gonna talk to Eric and see if we can put this in a barrels game. Because that's what they want more of, is more of my ridiculous, stupid ideas.
Yeah.
I can't fucking shit on them. That entire team has tolerated my stupidity in on ways that I just cannot fathom, to be honest. Come on, man. How many more times do I have to juggle that? Did you see that shit?
That was crazy.
It's
Oh,
somewhere to
man.
Gondor. That's what I'm saying. There we go. Boom. Oh, I forgot you got to hit the yellow target, not. All right, come back, flying man. I got one thing to tell you. Somebody now. Yeah, that's right.
Super jackpot.
Did you hear that cool thing I said when I got it?
That was, yeah.
Yeah. Why did you say yeah like that? Oh my God.
I was more.
Speaking of
no, I
cool
was more
things.
I was just watching your game.
Did you see the double drain?
I did.
Super pump bumpers are lit.
I'm just assuming this is all part of some strategy, you know?
Yeah, stupidity is a strategy if you try hard enough, right? Tilt Champ was my favorite from Deadpool. I did not realize another Gomez game.
Yeah. Great game.
I've bounced off of it, which I really wanted to like it. I haven't put enough mileage on it to like.
I think it's fun. I think it's a very fun game. Great code on that, I would say.
Would you say that Bond is better or worse than Deadpool?
Better. I think better. I think it just inherently like shoots and flows better.
Interesting.
Bond to me, like, the thing I love about this game is I feel like it's deceptively really simple, you know? Like, I don't know, there's something that is really easy about it, honestly,
Right.
but there's a high ceiling for it, too.
So, on one of the earlier episodes, I talked about, I feel like this game is about kind of like point manipulation and like mode stacking.
Yeah.
Whereas like an Elwyn game is, I don't want to say like more of like an adventure, but like
I mean, I think that's a perfect way to describe it, yeah.
the rule set is pretty straightforward in this. Like, you want to get 7x ladies running and then try
Right.
to stack it with something big, and there's lots of big things to stack it with. And inherently that's fun. So like, what more do you need at that point? But it is just a different kind of game.
Totally.
Okay, give me
But
those.
I feel like every shot in this to me feels like fair. You know, there's hard shots. Like the right orbit is hard, and I think the ladies loop is hard. The side ramp is hard, but they never feel frustratingly impossible to me.
For sure.
You know, like I like Deadpool a lot, but that sword lock, ramp lock, that thing sucks. Like
Sword
that
lock does suck, that's for sure.
It's so frustrating.
I think we got raided. Thank you so much for the raid. I will check out what that is in a second. But thank you for joining. We're playing Bond, but not only are we playing Bond, you have missed some of the most interesting deep dive lore of the Bond universe possible. I'm joined by none other than Greg, who has come on the show a number of times. Yeah, okay, well now we gotta dance. It's Wild Dog. What's up, guys? What were you guys playing? They were drinking margaritas, only shaken. It's my cool dance. Maybe a relative term. Just saying. That's awesome. Fantastic. Did you go straight there? Was it your third city choice, or what was your Planet X technique, so to speak? Fantastic game, by the way. Godzilla truly is an exceptional pinball machine. There is just no denying it. All right, what do we got? We got 2 missiles left. 33 seconds, plenty of time. Let's see if we can... Oh, come on.
Yeah, Pizza Jake. I was saying earlier, From Russia with Love is my favorite Connery movie. I think.
Did he agree that that's his favorite Bond?
He's his favorite old Bond.
Yeah.
I mean, it's great. I think that one is so good.
I can't wait. Oh shit! Way too early. It's all right. We're in multi-ball now. Who cares? And apparently, I'm starting 3x multiplier because why not? Because efficiency play is not my jam. We're trying to both get a billion at the same time. God, I wish we were both trying to get a million. That would be a lot easier.
It would be tough for me. Apparently, I'm nowhere close to a million. Right
You had plenty close to a billion on before, but not this particular game. No.
Yeah, Pizza Jake. That train sequence is absolutely amazing. There's a great fight scene on a train in From Russia with Love that is like a major highlight.
Oh, we got a roving target here. That's not very nice. Oh, shit. That's really not nice.
Super Spider Pig says, Bond is good, but the color of the rocket is all wrong. It needs to be a bit more pink and have some shrubbery around the base.
That's true. Shrubbery is very important. And by that, he's talking about penis stuff.
Yes.
Penis. Penis.
And by that, he's talking about penis stuff. Yes. Penis.
Gary completed Tokyo and worked on Paris and then unlocked Planet X. Fantastic. That is a great stack, man. What was the final score, man? Because, yeah, that's good stuff. One thing I really do love about, I mean, obviously I love Godzilla and I love Elwyn games, but I love how unique the scoring, like, math is, for lack of a better word, for Godzilla. Like, it's convoluted in a way that is kind of annoying at first, but once you understand how the math scoring stuff works for the game, it's really unique. Like, it's nice seeing a pinball machine taking a little, like, risk in terms of, like, scoring concepts, you know? Would you not agree, sir?
I agree, absolutely. I feel like, yeah, that game is like, it's a crazy uphill climb, and then you're scoring like fucking crazy at, you know, at a certain, yeah, it's great.
And it's got that Elwyn classic, like, the multi-ball is basically, like, worthless for the first 20 minutes of playing it. But as you get deeper and deeper into it, it, like, starts to provide a lot more points.
Yeah, absolutely. I think just the entire sequence too of like unlocking the different modes is really fun. You know, like having to unlock Terra, Mechagodzilla, and Monster Zero from other multi-ball modes is cool. Like,
give me that.
Yeah, you have to build up in a really great way.
We got 16 seconds. Should I time it out or should I try to start multi-ball? Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
We got one more we need.
So you start it.
One more. 16. We're not gonna get it in 13 seconds.
I think it's more than enough time
to get it at all.
Rank the rest of them though.
16. We're not gonna get it in 13 seconds. I think it's more.
It's a good thing we got an extra ball, so let's do it. We're still on the road for $1 billion. We can make this happen.
Yeah. Oh, it's so doable.
It only counts if we both get $1 billion, though. So, no, I'm serious. We've talked about this.
Yeah, no, I think
emotionally.
But it sounds so cocky, but I could do it in a single ball, you know?
It's only ball 2, man. You got plenty.
Oh yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, very much so.
Wait, why did I think this was ball 2? Or we had already done ball 2?
Because we've been restarting it because you kept getting...
Oh, yeah, then I switched to second player. That's right.
All right, we got one more. I'm gonna cheat to get it, just to make sure. That is such an important. Sharks is so important in this game.
That was something I learned from watching your stream just the other day. I didn't know that's the award. That's insane.
And I only know that thanks to the chat viewer that talked or commented on the video a bunch talking about it. So I extremely appreciate that. It really, really brought the room together.
That's such an incredible reward. That's real weird that it like. Compared to the others, the other ones are good. The other rewards are good, but that one is like,
dude, having
far and away the best.
So if for the viewers that aren't familiar, can you tell them what the actual reward is for that?
Yeah, so that's the spec mode swimming with sharks, and the reward is getting 2 free smart missiles at the start of every single ball.
Including extra balls.
Including extra balls. So anytime you start a mode, you have 2 essentially just free shots that you can deploy at any time with that. I mean,
All right.
I think they're especially good for like queue modes, right? Where you can start a multi-ball
Oh, absolutely. I mean,
after
honestly,
only 2
like
shots, but if you have a full smart missile.
any mode where you need to actually complete it,
Yeah.
which
So like
you could
Bond,
argue
James
is
Bond.
any mode.
Yeah.
But, oops, shit, that was so fucking sloppy.
No, it's really big. I know there's one too that like just gives you better rewards for the mystery. That can give some cool shit.
The other thing we absolutely have to do, and I don't have enough smart missiles for it right now, is this. We want to make sure that we get both our ladies and these green shots. Here, I'm gonna use the last smart missile to make sure we get it, and I don't waste my multiplier. So now we have the Bird 1 extender. So as soon as I drain down a single ball play here, it's gonna be Buku restart time,
Super jackpot.
which is fantastic. Should have let these balls reset and get these lady shots with them. That's my bad. It's because I'm not paying attention, but that's all right. We're gonna get these jackpots. Okay, where are you going? Where are you going? What's it gonna be? Nope. Nope. Nope.
The stake works. I don't know about perks from Q. I mean, a few of the Q modes start multi-balls.
Most of them, in fact.
Most
I think
of
it's
them.
3 or 4 of them.
Yeah, DB5, Power Pack, Little Nelly, right?
Yep, that is correct.
And attaché case.
Oh, does that? Okay.
I think it does. I don't know though.
I believe it. I'm still learning. Oh, Jesus. All right, well, here we go. We're going to get our multi-ball restart. So we're going to use the shoot again on this to reset. Just going to let them drain, except for that one because it bounced funny. And our fucking
Yeah, and then-
stupid auto plunger is not acting up, or is acting up.
And then for Spectre modes, I mean, there's the 2 extra smart missiles. One of them is timers extended.
Oh my God.
It's either Deadly Daggers or the Spider one is timers extended. And then one of them is better rewards from the mystery. I don't know other Spectre awards other than that.
I'm emotionally having a moment. That was bad. That was really bad. I'm glad I have an extra ball, but what an absolute waste of a multi-ball. I also forget which one is at a ball. All right, we've got our new lock set. We do want to start a mode before we start. We have Jetpack ready right now. We're going to go into Bond James Bond.
Hell yeah.
BJB. The original BJ, not Beetlejuice. Which I'm excited for Ace to get. I'm looking forward to playing it. All right, we're going to actually... Come on, yeah. Get me in there. Get in there. We're letting this shit drain so I can get all of the opportunities to collect the ladies.
I think this is honestly, this mode is a kind of a highlight of like...
Highlight of what?
This one to me is a highlight of Stern's sort of like graphic design, this mode. I think it's really cool.
Yeah, I mean, generally, I am not a huge fan of a lot of the animation stuff.
Yeah.
Compared to, like, Stern stuff is hit or miss for me, personally. I think some of it's pretty good and some of it needs a little bit of love. But when you hit the spinner and it's, like, cycling through a bunch of the James Bond little flashes,
Yes.
it's pretty fascinating.
That's
It's
great.
good.
I love going into the posters and going to the name James Bond in each one. That's just cool. That's so cool. And I think in general the art design in this game, like they really nailed the sort of like 70s like or 60s 70s almost like psychedelic Bond intro feel, you know? It's awesome. It's so cool.
Can someone look up what the... Oh, no! Damn it, the last shot, and I wasted the multiplier at 6x instead of 7. I so
Cool.
fucked this up. Give me the ball, give me the ball, give me the ball. We gotta get into multi-ball right now. Not that one, the other one.
Bird one.
Oh, no, I didn't want...
Oh,
I don't know what stupid hurry up this is, but I don't want it.
this is troublesome.
Get out of here, you
tarantulas.
dumb spiders. Yes! Okay, fine. I want fucking multi-ball. No, that's great. Beat that spider up. Give me the
That was
goddamn ball.
110 million. It's pretty good.
We're doing it.
That's timers. Okay, so tarantulas is timers extended.
The shark is the extra thing. Can somebody look up Tatiana, we fucked up. I didn't get her, and I forget.
Someone did say Outer Space Hijack is at a ball.
I had to.
Oh my god, give me the ball. Can someone tell me what woman thing you have to hit to get Tatiana?
Tatiana is the right orbit.
Right orbit. Okay.
Yeah.
That's
Because she's from Much With Love. So yeah, right orbit.
I'm gonna go for getting the ball down immediately because we want to get as many jackpots right now as possible because we're running 6x. Ooh. That's fine. That'll count as one. Yeah, give me points. Give me the points.
Yeah, lore knowledge converted to game rule knowledge. Exactly.
Yeah, that's the best part about this, man. That's what I love about having you over is that we get to do both.
Yeah. And I think this is the game where that applies the most, honestly.
Yeah. If you know what Bond movie stuff is, it kind of relates to it.
Yeah.
But that's a Gomez thing, and I really like that about, like, Lord of the Rings is a good example where the modes relate to what's occurring in it.
Right.
Which is neat. We ran out. That's what the telephone sound is, also found in our game, Winchester. Which is the real enunciator sound, by the way. I love that people were bothered by that, and it's like the one extremely authentic thing about the Winchester.
That's crazy. That's really cool.
Yeah, but we've we lowered the amount of repeated times that gets triggered. And wow, that was a weird micro flip. Look at this. Just a little love tap. Just a little love tap. What's up, Skeleton Rock? Ahoy hoy. What a shitload of fuck. I tried your Colgate toothpaste and it made me feel like a piece of shit. Welcome everybody. Thank you again so much for the raids. I appreciate it, Wild Dog. And God, everybody else. It's been a busy night. And we're doing the fun lore thing.
Yeah. I kind of paused on the lore for a second. I got a little I got through the Connery stuff and I was like, realized I've been talking a lot. And I was like,
dude,
I need to give myself a slight break there.
You know where you're getting into.
Yeah.
Emotionally.
Yeah.
We are nearing. Which Bond are we in? We just left.
I talked about the Man with the Golden Gun a little bit. That's the one where Christopher Lee is the villain. So like, one of the inspirations of Bond becomes one of the villains, which is cool. Ian Fleming's cousin, and he's kind of introduced as like Bond's equal, which is really cool. It's that's a fun movie. It's kind of ruined by some really stupid choices here and there, but it's all right.
Sure.
It does have, if people have seen Kung Fu Hustle.
I love Kung Fu Hustle, and also their previous film, even better.
Oh, Shaolin Soccer.
Shaolin Soccer.
I think I like Kung Fu Hustle more, but I love both.
It's a more polished film, but I think that Shaolin Soccer has more heart.
Yeah, I think it's the comedy peaks are probably higher. Yeah, but I think Kung Fu Hustle to me is such like a. Just like, I don't know, the fight scenes, the way that movie flows is so beautiful.
Ooh, I'll take a freebie shot.
And it's like very funny, but I get really emotional at the end of Kung Fu Hustle.
Yeah, that's a great example of a movie that is more than some of its parts from, like it's trying to be funny, but it's also like, Everything Everywhere All at Once, I think pulls on similar heartstrings.
And it's, okay, so I got real into like, Hong Kong martial arts movies, and you realize that Kung Fu Hustle is like the Avengers of those movies. Like all the big actors get brought together in that movie.
Totally, and they have to figure out how to use their powers.
Yes.
Like Kung Fu Hustle and Shaolin Soccer to a lesser degree is, I wouldn't say like an original, come on, don't do this to me, game. No, don't you dare. Like it's not the original hero or superhero film, because there are a number of films that kind of take that candle before it was a thing, right?
Yeah.
God, I mean, like even The Shadow, which is not a good film. That's right. What's up?
That's how it's done.
Yeah.
That's the Bond way. You pull something out of your ass at the last second.
You don't have to drain, man. Like, you can choose not to. Like, Can I do something for other pin manufacturers? I'm technically a vendor for Barrels of Fun. So, yeah, I could. Maybe I'll do that. But right now, Barrels of Fun is hooking it up with a number of really amazing projects, being Dune and Winchester. So until those are complete, we'll see. We'll see what the future holds. And there is a lot of cool stuff coming to Dune. I'm sure David will get mad at me talking about this, but that's okay. At least it's okay for me. Maybe not okay for him. But there's no surprise. The final Wizard mode for Dune is coming soon. And even though I don't think a lot of people are going to get to it because it's really hard to get to any of the Wizard modes in Dune, for me anyways, it's really fucking cool. That's what I'm going to say. All right.
Oh, shit, what was it? Oh, Kung Fu Hustle. The landlady. She is in The Man with the Golden Gun. As an actor.
Really?
Yeah. Yes, as a much younger woman. She's in that for a moment.
It would be weird if she was younger, or the opposite direction.
Hey, and another great way to relate it, Stephen Chow, the director, his first movie was called From Beijing with Love, and it was a Bond parody. So,
oh, all right.
It all loops around.
Full circle.
It all loops around together. Yeah.
What are you doing? Thank you so much, Skeleton Rock. I appreciate that. Are we done with Dune? Nope. More stuff coming. Bye.
That's exciting. Dune is great. Last Ace meetup, I had a great game on Dune. That was a total blast.
Dude, Dune, to me, Dune is the... Do I know anything about the production of Dune? Yeah, Coleman, I work with Barrels of Fun, so I know a lot about the production of Dune since I did all the sound design on it. The most recent update had new modes that are built into the system, and if you like the idea of new things to do outside of the normal ball play, there might be some more of that coming. Find out.
Okay. Let's...
Oh my God, Skeleton Rock Jurassic Park is one of my favorite pins.
It's great. It's
It was
really
the first. It was the first Stern new in box that I got, and I hated it for the first for the first 2 months. I was like almost going to sell it because I was like, this game is killing me in like a frustrating way. And then like the skies parted, and like Elwin opened his like fucking come to Jesus moment to me, and it just like clicked, and it's unbelievable. I think Jurassic Park is not underrated, but underappreciated.
I think it's so underappreciated. Absolutely, I totally agree. Those control room missions, where the fuck they're called, when you unlock those right after your first mode. I think those are a total blast.
System reboot.
Yeah.
Power control, something else, and then invalid, which is the like secret one in there, which you can get to if you use like one of your what do you call it? Man, you really shook the game. Here, let me open the door so I can get. Whoops. I don't want to take a tilt for this. I'm doing ish.
It's a spike system. I know this.
Dude, James Bond is being good. James Bond giveth and James Bond taketh today. I feel seriously. Like at the same time. Restore power. Thank you for your transfer. I appreciate
virus
that.
Attack. Restore power. Yeah. Those are I love
Is Barrel still making them? Yes. There have been about 400 or 500 ordered. I forget what the announced number was, but yes, there are a lot of Dunes being made, and I'm not involved with the line production, but I know that part of the reason that they're making the Dunes is so that we can get back to making Winchesters, which people obviously want to, and including myself, since I'm also waiting for my own. They're paused now, right? That's a complicated question. That's a question for David. I know that... let's just say that I don't think Barrels was expecting that many Dunes to sell. I think that they wanted to find out what the number was supposed to be to kind of close out Dune production to focus on Winchester, and then a lot of Dunes got bought, which is great because Dune it's fucking awesome. Dune. Good. Someone told me that Dune plays like a System 11 game brought into the modern age, and I think that's completely accurate. The team, including myself, have been working on new modes and all sorts of new shit for it, even when there weren't a lot of people buying Dune, because the team believes in the game and thinks that it's a lot of fun, and it is. So
It's great.
now people are finding that out as dunes are getting updated on location. I think the game that people originally thought was frustrating and not very deep is surprise actually a whole lot of fun and a whole lot deeper than you thought. So, oh no, my steak is too juicy and my lobster too buttery. Dude, roller coasters. Stop. No, there is not going to be another run of Winchesters. We are just talking about Dune. The number is the number. It would be what do you call it? Dishonest to the people that purchased it with the expectation of there only being 525 for them to manufacture more. I know that people want them. I would love more people to have access to the game, but it's just you can't do that. It puts barrels in a hard position. So again, not a conversation for me though. You can reach out to David and talk to him about that. And believe me, you wouldn't be the first person. All right. Selling more games is a good thing. Splickety, where are you? I'm curious. And I'm very excited for you to get your game. I want to see more people stream it because there is all sorts of new stuff in it, including the new wizard mode, which is not easy to get to.
I gotta say, in general, not an easy game.
No,
Very
it is not.
challenging
It's
game.
not an easy game.
Yeah.
But do you really want a game that's in your home to be easy?
No. I finally was playing a game recently where I managed to crack 30 million. I think that's as high as I've gotten so far.
30 million?
On which,
Oh my god! I gotta show you some scoring tips because
Okay.
it is
I
it is
struggle.
way easy to get 200 or 300 million in that game.
I struggle at that game.
I will show you the way.
Okay. All right.
I haven't. I've actually never been to the Winchester Mystery House. I wasn't involved in the team at Barrels when that tour happened. The team took a real tour at the house to make sure that the game is accurate in its capacity. I know that it's kind of like not really a licensed game, but is also. But
I saw recently the gift shop has one, right?
yeah,
At
they
Winchester-
have
the
have one
actual
at.
place. Yeah.
If you do make it to the Mystery House, you can play the game because it is there on location. The tiniest arcade on the planet, one game.
My brother lives in San Jose, so anytime I go visit him, I gotta go.
Dude, you gotta go.
Winchester, yeah.
Oh, come on, give me this shot. Nope. Stop it,
I
ball.
bet, I bet that Halloween tour rules.
We'll take it. All right, we got 3 missiles to try to cheat power pack. So we need to do
one
this
more shot.
legit because I don't think that's enough. It's not. We still needed one more.
Yeah.
I need your math ability. I am one short every fucking time. Every time.
I just said it. I just need one more, and then
Emotionally, I'm invested. I'm not listening. I got us 2 billion for both
did.
of us. One
Yeah.
for me, one for you.
Okay.
I'm donating $1 billion to you.
Thank you.
You're
Thank
welcome.
you. I'll get another billion right now.
I got us 2 billion for both of us. One for me, one for you. I'm donating $1 billion to you. You're welcome.
All right, ready? I'm gonna get
But
a billion.
Yeah, I don't need to donate it to you because you're gonna get $1 billion right now.
I'm gonna blaze through reviewing a bunch of James Bond movies at the same time.
You've got your jetpack on the left shot. So start
Yeah.
a mode first.
I just did.
Which I think you just did. Okay, now get your jetpack. Oh,
That's not the
almost.
jetpack.
God, Mr. Wiggles here with the game.
Way too early. Okay.
Yeah, but you showed that. Oh! Ow! Fucking the stupid Stream Deck shocked me.
All right. After Man with the Golden Gun is The Spy Who Loved Me, which people like. I find a little boring. It's great though. It's got Jaws in it.
If you want to nerd out on
Jaws
Mystery
rocks.
House, read Captive of the Labyrinth. Real lore is super interesting. What is Captive of
sounds
the
great.
Labyrinth, Skeleton Rock?
Nice shot.
What are you in right now?
Jackpot.
For a home use only game, would I do Dune or Labyrinth? I would do Dune. Labyrinth is too hard for me personally, and I think that yeah, I don't know. I think the outlanes aren't adjustable. There's just you don't have the options that you do with Dune, and I think that as the second game from Barrels, there's just more refinement of the craft of pinball from the company. And yeah.
Labyrinth, bro. I like Labyrinth quite a bit.
Would you pick Labyrinth or Dune?
I think I'd rather pick Labyrinth.
Interesting.
It's close, though.
Okay, well, there you go. They're both amazing games.
Yeah.
It's just, you're getting totally different experiences out of them. I will tell you, the fucking wizard mode in Labyrinth is, as Carl has said, is probably the hardest wizard mode in pinball to get to.
That's crazy.
So if you like, and that's coming from straight up Carl D'Angelo himself, who came over here to help get me to Valinor.
Draw your equipment at Q notch.
Roll your equipment.
Yeah, roller coasters, that shit really frustrates me, that when the game is like not tuned perfectly on an on-location thing, like the operators don't like fix it. Like, don't get me wrong, it's frustrating when a game has an issue, right? And early editions of Dune like did have stuff that was resolved. But what's the excuse now?
All two.
The operators can't adjust flippers? The operators can't fix drops? Come on. Like, that's not the fucking manufacturer's problem at that point. There's no way for them to know how many people have been beating the shit out of the game. Like, fix your flippers.
Please.
Jesus Christ.
Stop.
2?
The game.
That was worth it. That was worth it.
Oh! Absolutely, Joe. The worm did have balls stuck in earlier revisions, but the firmware on the worm has been updated as of fucking 6 or 5 updates ago. It isn't, that's, software-wise, the game is not like that. Anything that's wrong with the game now is because it's been played hard, which is great. This means it's getting plays and people are loving it.
Super jackpot.
I also have never had an issue with my worm. I had to re-level it, which is, you know, pretty normal after the update. There was one that you had to like redo the calibration on it. Once it was re-leveled, done. You got 2 more ladies. I'm gonna play your cool replay while I put my initials in.
Enter your initials.
Yeah, but you showed that.
That's fucking sick. Yeah, dude, I do high frame rate for the lulz also so we can get cool replays like that. All right, I'm thinking one more good one.
Yeah.
You down with that?
Yeah, I'm absolutely down.
All right, so we're gonna try. I donated my billion to Greg. Greg was really busy thinking about Bond and talking about Bond and giving us all the lore. Now, we're gonna try to both do it independently.
Focus up. Yep.
Ah, what's up? Don't panic. Dude, George, what is up, dude? It is good to see you. It's so funny, man. I was just thinking about the other day, I saw your posts of your latest streams on YouTube, and I was just like, oh my God, I haven't been on George's stream in so long. And that's my bad. Blonde, dude, this artwork is some of the, I think the cabinet artwork is honestly the best part of this game.
It's so beautiful.
The blues and yellows is like cyan and yellow is not a combo that Stern regularly goes for, and they did it with this. Playfield is more traditional Stern colors, I would say.
But still great. I think the reds on the Playfield look so good.
Yeah. Thank you, Greenpaw. I really appreciate that. And I don't know if I agree with that. I think there's so many good games in the last 5 or 10 years, but I think Dune is honestly one of the top ones. It's just, yeah. A lot of people shit on Dune and then they play it and then they're like, this game's amazing.
And you win one Harvester battle with like an insane, payout, and you're like, whoa, yeah.
And now you can shoot into the side. As of the last update, there's a whole new modification for harvester battles. If you lock balls in the right, like cave shot, I think it's called the Fedaykin. The Fedaykin shot on the right, you lock balls in there before you start your harvester. In the middle of it, you shoot 2 balls in there. All of a sudden, you get this insane new super jackpot like rule set that is not there in the original 1.0 rule set.
That's awesome.
Yeah, and it's got new videos from it. It's got new sound design. Obviously, it's a lot of fun. Just the whole experience, like everybody knew that Dune had like this like cinematic experience going on for it.
Yeah.
And the team was just like, well, we're gonna make the rules deeper and we're gonna crank that fucking shit up to 11, and that's exactly what it is.
They crushed it, man.
Yeah, the Fedaykin multi-ball is. There's a lot more coming. David's gonna watch this stream and yell at me later. I'm totally okay with that. I'm just saying right now. I can say obviously the next wizard mode is coming to the game at some point. Everybody knows that. There's more. There's so much more coming.
I think you're doing a good, and you're hyping it up in a great way.
I'm just excited because it's so cool.
Yeah.
The game's done. Like people are, like there's no more being made, so it doesn't matter. It's not like we need to do this, but like the team wants to make a better game.
Yeah.
Yeah. What I want is I want Insanity to stream it. Like I know that the top streamers or the streamers that I know that own Dune, like I want them to update it and stream it so that I can see it and appreciate people playing it. Because for me, that is like my favorite part. Normally fucking Carl streams it, which is nice, but like watching Carl do this shit is like, I don't know. Yeah, keep drinking, tell us more. You're not wrong, Pizza Jake. A few more and I'll be like, well, when you do this, the thing happens. It's so cool. All right.
Started talking about. And so, okay, the first 2 Roger Moores, people didn't fucking love them.
They didn't or did?
They did not. And they weren't
weird.
doing great. But then Spy Who Loved Me kind of like totally revitalized the franchise. It had been in kind of a slump. And they really sort of like established Roger Moore as like, the next Bond with Spy Who Loved Me, because it was a big hit. It had a great henchman. It's got Jaws. Everybody loves Jaws.
Man. The original grill.
Yes. Oh, yeah. And I don't... that movie is fine. I think it's a little boring and slow. But it's okay. It's basically just... it's Goldfinger. It's a repeat of like the classic Bond formula.
Roger Moore was never my favorite Bond. I'm sorry.
I think he's such a charming guy. I think I don't mind him as Bond. I think his movies are like so wacky that they're, they got their own charm to them that's different than like a good Bond movie.
Yeah.
They're their own thing. It's almost its own like subgenre.
It's
like
not bad. He came off as like try hard to me.
A little bit, yeah.
Like you believe Sean Connery is just Bond through and through. Like he's not trying to prove anything.
Right.
But Roger Moore was just like, I'm Bond, right?
And he's also like so visibly old during a lot of his movies. Like he just doesn't sell like the suave nature of Bond as much, because he's just like,
hey,
he's like
you saying an
monk.
older gentleman can't be suave?
No, not at all. I'm saying Roger Moore, when he's at that particular age, trying to act like a much younger man, it's a little different.
Spliggity Lid, how are you capturing video from a Barrels of Fun game? Brother, the outputs on the B-Link are just HDMI. So I have an HDMI splitter in there, which is a little box that basically like transcodes it and then sends it out to a different HDMI. And you just plug it into your computer. So you can either eliminate your own display and directly send it out, just plug it right in, or you can get an HDMI splitter off Amazon, you're good to go. So that's what I'm saying, George. Thank you.
Yes, but it's a little different.
No, you said old men can't be suave.
Hold on, this is a complete misquote.
You looked me in the eye and you said, fuck old men. How dare you?
Ball 2, locked.
I gotta play pinball. Okay, Roger Moore.
That's Spy Who Loved Me. It's a fun one. It's not my favorite though. Then he does Moonraker right after. There's just a weird trend throughout a lot of the Bonds at this time where they're chasing trends, that are popular at the time. So like Moonraker is like, well, Star Wars was a big deal, so let's do Bond in space. And that Dr. Curly Tech says it's a lot more comedy based. Moonraker is so fucking goofy. I really love it. I think that is such like a bizarre movie in a lot of ways, and it takes some insane swings. And I think it's a great time. I think the villain is really fun in that. Jaws goes to space and gets a girlfriend.
What?
Yeah, it's really cool. It's a cool, stupid movie. There's a great space battle at the end. Like, that movie's a fun time. It's got a great gondola chase. Like, I don't really know how a gondola chase works, but they do it in that movie.
No, a space gondola is very important.
Yeah.
How are you supposed to go space skiing? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
In the shelves.
Right.
Yeah.
The space shelves?
Space shelves. Okay, we got our Bird One extender just as a quick like interjection.
Hell yeah. Dr. Curly Tech, Jacob Elordi is like the heavily rumored next
Sorry, did you
Bond.
say Jacob DeLorean?
I wish that was his name, but Jacob Elordi.
Okay.
He's going
That's
to go
different.
from Frankenstein to Bond. But he's like rumored. I mean, like, it's not confirmed yet, but I think that I think he's a fine choice. I think I like the current generation. They said they wanted like a slightly younger Bond. I think he's a good choice for a younger actor. So
They have had a number of older Bonds.
yes,
Daniel Craig was a lot older than I think people realize.
Oh, yeah.
In his portrayal of it.
I think he
No shade.
I don't think he was ever. I don't think he eclipsed Roger Moore, because Roger Moore is really old by the time he does.
Yeah.
His last movie. But yeah, Craig was a lot older. He just like is also shredded and in great shape. So
Oh, that's bad. 2 balls, 1 DB5. Oh no.
hey, all right. I remember when this game first launched. The machine I was playing the most was the one at Revenge of, and the
What's the
DB5
what?
would frequently just shoot the ball into the outlane.
What the fuck just happened there? All right, well, we got our extended multi-ball, so that's
Nice.
good. Little airball defense there. Oh my god.
Okay, wait. This is where I get a little confused, unfortunately. After Moonraker is, I think it's For Your Eyes Only and then Octopussy. I kind of forget the order of movies
Is
there.
Octopussy the name of the movie?
Yes, it is.
Jesus Christ.
It's the name of the female, of like the Bond girl, basically.
For
in it.
sure. That I know,
She goes
but-
by Octopussy. Yeah, it's insane. It's called Octopussy.
All right, we got 7X set. But now we need to actually get 7X.
I think For Your Eyes Only is first. Yeah, Dustin Echo says that's correct. For Your Eyes Only is great. That's the darkest Roger Moore Bond movie. Like he's pretty brutal on that one. He kills people pretty like.
Yeah, but
Pretty
Bond's
harshly.
always been a murderer.
Yeah, but Roger Moore kind of always played him as a little more like just kind of standard heroic, And he kind of like refused to do some harsher things. Like he was a big like UNICEF guy, so he's like, oh, you can't have Bond out here, like pushing people around. I'm UNICEF, and then but then in For Your Eyes Only,
He shows up with OSHA with a helmet on. He's like, hey guys, like this building's not to code. I'm Roger Moore.
and he's
Roger
cool.
Less.
I like him. But yeah, he's definitely the most like family friendly Bond. Yeah, kicking the car at the cliff. That's the big moment in that one. That was great.
He's like the Will Smith of hip hop. He's like, brush your teeth, then go to school. Eat your vitamins, kids.
That is
everything's cool.
Exactly what his vibe was as Bond. Yeah, except for Your Eyes Only, where he like murders some guys.
Except when he's murdering everyone.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I really want. That's cool too, but I want to start that. Okay, Humps Block. Welcome, Mr. Troll. We're a Twitch stream, not a YouTube stream, but I appreciate your opinion. All right, so now we got to get, we're going to let him drain. Get our loops.
Woo! Look at that loop. You got 2 more girls to get.
Yeah, what we need to do is let him drain, though, because we want to use as much as our ball save as possible. That's 1.
Yep.
All right, now we're out. Not enough that I trust it. Ooh, baby. All right, now we need, that's fine. We got our ball save. See if we could stage it. Nope. Can stage it, but we need to make sure that we can get our super Son of a bitch.
Hurry up.
No. Ooh, we're good.
Great.
Yeah, dude, definitely. I'm a tender woman. Call me Domino. Here, this is for you. Smoochies. All right, you can hang out with us, but if you keep mouthing off, the mods are gonna kick you. It's not up to me. All right, here we go. Now we need to get. We have almost all of our bond ladies
Yeah,
ready.
just one more.
We got one more. We gotta get Kissy. No. We got an extra ball. Craig, everything is cool.
Everything's it's
Everything
all
is
great.
very cool.
Absolutely.
Because we didn't need all of those points. Because points are dumb. All right. I don't know whether we need an extra smart missile from doing our skill shot. We should go for the sharks on the Spectre weapons. So let's do that. Oh my God. That was the most unlucky of fucking flips. But at least we got a cool spinny hat, right?
Oh yeah. Love the spinny hat. Yeah, I wonder what this one gives you. This what the reward for this.
That's what I'm saying. Remember when I was like, oh, Oddjob throws the spinny hat. I'm like, that's what this is.
That's the mystery awards. Is Oddjob.
All right, here we go.
A Spectre weapon is available.
Oh, it's a hurry up though. That's unrelated to. All right, that's okay. Here we go. We're gonna get the shark right now. Ooh, it jumps. So we got to do it on the toe thing instead. Oh, I missed. All right, toe thing. Boom. Okay, so this is sharks. This is where we want to do it.
Beautiful.
Now we need to get.
Gently, my friend, gently.
No. God, the last thing I want to do is. No.
Please stop.
We're gonna drain. We're gonna tilt out for sure. That's 2 warnings.
You let me
All right.
get the better of you.
Please don't do it. We have plenty of shot. We're
there
gonna.
you go.
I'm gonna use the last 2 missiles to get it easily. Okay. Bye. Thanks for stopping by, dude.
Really accomplished a lot there.
But whatever. It's not the first lonely individual that is crying at home that has joined the stream. Sorry. I'm sure there's more Cheetos and fucking Astroglide in the world that'll help entertain him for later. More importantly, let's talk about the next bond.
Yeah, 3 eyes only, rocks, and then it gets to Octopussy, which is where he goes to India for a lot of that movie. I don't. That one's fine. That's one of the weaker Roger Moores for me.
So if you had to like, we talked Connery films.
Yeah.
Oh my God, there's.
Wow.
I mean, I worked for those. I worked for every single one of those saves.
Yeah.
Like, I was riding the edge of that tilt for like, I was edging that tilt so hard. For how long? That's correct, Pinball ATL. You get, at the start of every ball, including extra balls, you get 2 smart missiles. And you get an immediate smart missile for completing it.
Yeah.
So by using 2, I'm really only using 1, which is fantastic. So, all right. We're ball 1.
Yeah. Good way the way there.
But it doesn't matter because this is a co-op game of both of us getting to 1 billion.
Right. Exactly.
My man, take it away.
Let's do it.
Oh my God. These margaritas are absolutely delicious. I want to say thank you again to everybody who's hanging out with us. Skills, what's up, dude? Welcome. Yeah, we're playing Bond, man. This is the game that Sid got a huge discount on for being an IFPA mover by getting up 38,000 ranks in the IFPA, which is insane.
Yeah, that's amazing.
She's been playing a lot of pinball, and she has been getting a lot better at pinball. And honestly, it's been amazing watching her get better. He did it. He asked you to stop shaking it, and you did it. You shook it once, and you let go.
I did.
Like, instructions followed. Dude, 38000. She moved up 38,000 ranks. It was front page on the IFPA. Really impressive. I thought that was her maybe like popping in. I was like, oh no. But it's true. It's fantastic. So yeah, we got this on discount thanks to Stern and the rewards program that is associated with that. This is technically her game, even though, you know, DPP Moneybags helped fund the rest of it. But she got the huge discount and she worked hard for it. So yeah, you can please send out, if you know Sid and you know her Instagram, you should shout out a thank you for her for making this happen if you've been enjoying the stream.
She made a great choice with 007 here.
Agreed. I don't think there's any other lineup game, because I have the other couple that I would want in Stern's current manufacturing list. So, all right. That means we have 4, right? Because we got sharks. This is great. So I had 2 at the end of my ball. Now I got 2 more at the beginning of this one. We have 4 smart missiles.
Hell yeah.
Unbelievable. All right. So we're not going to get an extra one from this, so it's kind of pointless. But we do want to go for this extra ball immediately. Like that.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Woo. You played some co-op Jaws. Awesome. Dude, streamline. Jaws, I've said it over and over again, Jaws is by far the creme de la creme of the Owen games. And honestly, it's in my top 5 of pinball permanently. Like, it's such a great game.
I absolutely love Jaws. Bluegrass Bat says...
hey, what's up, Bluegrass?
He asked about Wick. That game is elite, man. That game has grown on me so much recently. I really like Wick now.
I don't have Wick. People at League are telling me that they like it after really taking the time to learn it.
Yeah.
I just think the rejection speeds on it are too fast. It's unfair. It's too hard to like that game.
But man, when you get into the flow of it,
that was so fucking my dad.
And you're chaining those shots to get that game is so much fun.
Jobs is so boated. Jesus, piece of Jake. That pun.
The boat of all time.
Shame on you. Absolute shame on you. Oh well. That's an excellent good pun. I really can't say anything to that. All I can say is I do really hope that Franchi puts, if you find a pizza in a future Beetlejuice, or I'm sorry, a future spooky game, you're welcome. Just saying. Oh my God. It had a failed balls. Thank God.
Yeah, X-Men also got better. I'm still not there with loving X-Men yet.
Really? Why? Out of curiosity.
I feel like if I'm not playing X-Men regularly, I lose like all sense of how to shoot that game. You know, I think the shots are really like just kind of awkward on it for me.
I think that Danger's flow on it is very unique, and when it's dialed in, it's working.
Yeah.
And the code needed work. I mean, like, that's undeniable. What is going on with our plunger here?
Yeah, PCJ, it's the rejects on a location X-Men are, yes, they're absolutely awful.
All right, we're not going to get our single lady off this, unfortunately. That's all right.
Well, if you gotta get it up the one, you can still have it right now.
All right, Goldfinger's lit, which I'm still...
Please stop.
Anus! Anus! I have had a lot more fun with X-Men, I think, than you have. Just because when the shots are flowing, like, there's just a uniqueness to Danger's layouts that you just don't get on other Stern titles.
It's a game I really want, so I just haven't had that game yet on it where I'm like, it's all come together.
X-Men also represented a diversion or like a risk that Stern took for trying to do a different layout to see if it would sell. And then the code wasn't there and it didn't sell as well. And because of that, you know, like it or not, I think Pokemon is the game that it is today because of the success or not success of X-Men.
Yeah.
I think if X-Men had done better and had more complete code, that the layout might have been different.
Yeah.
And I don't think the layout is bad for Pokemon. I know exactly what Stern's going for. I think that it's a fan layout, which is not for me personally, but I think it's going to be excellent for getting new people into pinball.
Sure,
and that's
absolutely.
a great goal overall.
Yeah. I find it funny all this talk about you being old this stream, and then you call Pokemon Pokemon.
There you go.
It's not helping you at all.
I know it's not. I am an old man. Says the guy who has 17 million points. Get out of here. This guy. Yeah, Skeleton, I said this on a previous stream where, name a Stern game that hasn't been code complete, right? Like most Sterns, if not all of them, and the only two I can think of off the top of my head that aren't where they... Wow, we're pulling from really old rewards. I see how it is. Yeah, I think Wick and X-Men are the only two Stern games that haven't seen the full code treatment, but they're also still in development. So, I don't know. We'll see. The future stuff that they added to X-Men made it so much better. Have you played it since that?
Yeah, I have. I still haven't found like a game though where it all worked. But the code stuff is fun though. I think there's like more fun things to shoot for in it for sure.
Sure. D&D also a good example. Skeleton for sure.
Yeah.
A game that I have been critical on, but the issues that I have with D&D aren't code related. I think the code is an interesting experiment, and I think that their like 4-player JRPG like adventure kind of concept is interesting. I think that's something to explore. For me, D&D, the shot layout is what I don't like. I think the geometry on it is just not interesting enough to like be a home game, I guess. But D&D's killing it on fucking location. So like, success is measured in different forms.
Yeah.
Operators they've got a game that really is paying them. And that means people are going into arcades playing pinball. All right. I need to sneak out 1 billion points here. We need to hit this right ramp one more time, and then we can finish it with the... Math me up here. Come on, help me. I got 4 missiles. Do I have enough?
You need one more shot, and then you can blast away.
God, that's been every time you've said that. I want you to be right. We're good. Everything is cool. That's less cool.
I did the complicated math of 6 minus 4.
I can't count that high.
So you can do it now.
All right, if we drain, we're gonna YOLO the button. We've got 12 seconds.
Well. Ooh, there we go.
3.
Air-to-air missiles, 60 a minute. Good.
2. Ooh. Why are my missiles gone? Why is it not lit?
Oh yeah, where did they go?
Why did it time out? Well, I thought we still had time.
Yeah, and your missiles are... What the fuck just happened?
Ew. Why you gotta be like that? All right, well, whatever. Let's get the extra ball. Anus. It's fine. It's easy. Little Nelly, big juicy mountains. That's amazing. Zingy bingy jetpack. Here we go, man. What's up, Enzo? Yeah, we've gone from Bond lore to just desperately trying to get 1 billion points each.
Yeah, and I am really struggling with that. But
it's because you've been thinking about Bond so much.
It's because I'm talking about Roger Moore and not Sean Connery anymore.
Right. So you've lost the the mojo.
If we were playing Bond 60th, I'd be able to rip into it, but
I think that game's great.
Bond 60th is amazing. Yeah. Yes. It's, I mean, there's a few games, a few modern games now and then, like, have tried to kind of like throw back to an old school style of design. That is the one I think that's gotten it the best.
For a single layer
Super Spinner is
single layer playfield, I
Yeah.
can't even talk. It has the complexity of a game of a modern era, but still feeling like an original, not EM.
Right.
It definitely
not quite,
doesn't feel
no.
like an EM, even though they're trying to make it feel like one.
Yeah.
But I would definitely not say that, Pizza Jake. I don't know who said that to you, but I don't blame you for having a stroke.
But it's an awesome.
It's a great game.
It's such a good game.
It's Stern's weird experiment for trying to be like a low number rare game, scenario.
Yeah, and I mean, I think it fits perfectly within like the Bond world of like, the Bond fanatics out there are fucking crazy.
Sure.
And they are the ones that are gonna drop that much money on a machine like that to celebrate all the Bond.
But the original, but Stern doesn't get that money. I mean, the game sold for what, like $9? It was premium price. What was the price of the original Bond 60th version?
Yeah.
Windscreen bulletproof. And on the side and the
But yeah, I mean, I know that that's a reason they struggled with the code.
It
for
was
this
not
one.
20K, Dustin. Get out
Wasn't
of here
it
with
20K?
that.
That actually sounds right to me.
No way.
I think I remember seeing it was 20K.
Yeah, on like fucking Pinside maybe, but there's no way Stern sold it for 20K. No way.
Yeah, that sounds right. I think I remember
Wow.
seeing 20K.
Oof.
But yeah,
I don't know.
I know like
the weapon is available.
Stern dealing with
Shaking
with the Broccoli's, 'cause that's who I had to talk to do this IP. With
It only allowed me to use 2 of my fucking smart missiles.
Pressing that back like this.
really?
You see?
I either didn't hit him fast enough or didn't use them before the drain enough.
Whoa.
That's unfortunate.
Smart brother is magnificent.
Whatever, still got a bill.
You're up.
All right, I'm nowhere near.
Dude, that's
anything that'll
brutal.
give me-
$20,000. Unbelievable. I'm sorry. No pinball machine should be $20,000. There's just no manufacturing cost. Like the COG for that makes no sense.
But I think that's the price of dealing with the Broccoli's and Eon, who owned Bond, who owned Bond at that time. They wanted something super premium because they value Bond that much,
You're right. I mean, sure. I guess the licensing for that particular model could have been that high, but
Yeah. And like, they struggled with the code for this game partly because they couldn't get assets, right? Like, because they wouldn't give them to them because of the whole. Would you mention that? Like the whole collecting women thing they had a problem with?
yeah, I remember Gomez apparently in an interview spoke about how he had to go to bat to explain that like the Ian Fleming, what do you call it, the estate was concerned that like collecting women was materialistic and not like okay. And then Gomez went to bat and was like, it's the most important part of the game. And it truly is. Like the women getting up to 7x, oh my God, that is a giant pyramid. Getting up to 7x is the difference between having a 100 million point game and a 6 billion point game. But I don't know, that conversation swayed them and that mechanic was in the game. Pinball Atlanta, pick one up now for $12K. For the reasonable price of $12,000. Where are you going, Silver? Whew, Japan.
There we go. We're locking it in.
Yeah, Bluegrass. Some dumbass named me might have picked an indie up for just less than that. Coming to streaming soon. We're gonna do Shadow first, though, I think.
I like Indies Pinball. That's a good game.
It's great. The good one, not the Stern one.
One of the last times I was at Disneyland, I got I think number 2 or 3 score on that or something.
Nice.
Hurry.
There's 2 of them or 3 of them that they rotate. according to Rick, who's an Imagineer at Disney. Ironically, the man who works at Disney, whose entire life is based around pinball, is not involved with the
The pinball machine on location.
The only pinball machine on location at Disneyland. Yeah,
I love the frame for that thing, the wooden bamboo frame.
Yeah, the wooden frame is pretty neat.
It's so sick.
Please stop shaking me. Please.
Don't do it. Okay.
Oh, you gotta be fucking Mr. Tenderfingers now, man.
Yeah. Hey. Whoa, wait.
Bond came to see me this morning.
This is the first guy that Bond murders on screen, Professor Dent.
Professor what?
Professor Dent. He's technically the henchman of Dr. No.
I mean, sometimes you just gotta kill a dude on screen. You know what I mean?
He's just like some dude that Bond shoots.
Don't even look at the game with 2 tilts. Oh man, that tilt bob is suspiciously vibrating, man. Cliff, man, the lore jumps, they last a long time. There's a lot to talk about.
I didn't even finish Roger Moore. Got to my favorite one, which is not the Living Daylights. Fuck, what is that called? The San Francisco one. Someone help me.
The what?
There's one where he goes to San Francisco, and it's called. I can't think of it. It's got Christopher Walken as the villain, and it's my favorite one, and I can't remember the name of it. Somebody will save me right now. What is it called? The last Roger Moore movie. It's his best one.
Oh, hey, you know what we do have? Chat, while you look that up, I'm going to replace our interior camera with lighting that will actually be visible.
Oh, A View to a Kill.
View to a Kill. Classic.
I got the extra ball, though. Thank God.
That's all you need. Here, hold on. Let me replace. Since chat's talking about our internal light camera, let me illuminate it.
Shoot again.
Back in action.
View to a Kill. Christopher Walken's the villain. It's great. It's a lot of fun. It's very silly, but I really have a blast with that one.
So Silver is asking about what the inserts in the middle are. So I went on the Tilt forums and I asked ChatGPT to try to figure it out. From what I understand is once you start a movie scenario from one of the stacks that are available, it starts blinking. If you complete every single one of these stacks, meaning the movie stack relating to Dr. No in Villains, Henchmen, Q, and Spectre. Maybe Spectre's not involved in it. It might be just the regular 3. It will light it solid. Q, Villain, and Henchman. There you go. Then it will make it solid, meaning it is locked out for the main wizard mode. And whatever value you've built for all of those things contributes to the jackpot value for Her Majesty's Secret Service. I've never gotten it. That's how I understand it. So maybe if somebody has actually completed this, they can chime in. But yeah, that's a lot of O's. Dr. No.
Come on now.
Greg, can I interest you in a beer alcoholic beverage?
What's that?
You beat it or didn't? Can I interest you in a alcoholic beer?
That'd be great. I would love an alcoholic beer.
James Bond.
Well, I got a 2X Bond, James Bond. That's not nothing.
I'm going to be talking about the new stuff coming to Dune by the end of the night in no time.
All right. Our last extra ball. Well, I don't know about our last extra ball, but
Yeah, I mean, we have a beer coming, so I feel like we need to complete that beer. So I think we got a good solid 1 game after this.
okay.
Do I have Dune? Absolutely do I have a Dune? Are you kidding me? If you'd like to know my games, whether you are on YouTube or Twitch, you can say !games and it will give you a list. If you would like to see a video of a man screaming pork chop sandwiches, you can say !pork chop or just say pork chop in general and it will say pork chop sandwiches. As well as a number of other secret awards we have hidden.
Pork chop sandwiches.
There you go. That's how it works. Welcome.
Pork chop sandwiches.
It's the Horn of Gondor. Oh, look at that. Silver Ion's dropping some even secreter ones. It's the Horn of Gondor. That's fine, man. Bunny with a Chainsaw is my favorite. All right. Our hydrating important beverages that we got are Paperback Brewery's Bunny with a Chainsaw, and oh my god, you got a cool. You're
Also
gonna
got a
take the
Bunny with a
unicorn
Chainsaw.
rainbow one?
Sure. Is that a problem? You want to switch?
No, I'm not sad. No. Streamline, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate it. Welcome to the Cult of Pinball. Here's the thing. The Cult of Pinball, the god of pinball, the Great Pyramid, requires all new followers of the Cult of Pinball to be clean. In order to be clean, you need to beget washed. Beget washed. And to beget washed, you need to beget tub guy. And beget tub guy, tub guy have son, beget wash. Beget part of pinball. Beget cult. Welcome.
You gotta repeat that every single.
Tub guy have son, beget wash. Beget part of pinball. Beget cult.
It's funny you say that because Greg was literally like, dude, you have to say that every time now. I'm like, there's no way I could possibly reproduce that. All right, this is it. This is the last one. Can we have a successful billion point game?
We will do it. We'll do it. I was getting there that time.
Then maybe we'll play a little Shadow.
Oh,
or Indie. Tell Chad about the cool mod that I put in on my.
Oh, great looking mod there. It really lights up the upper play field there. What is that called again? The
Battlefield.
The Battlefield. It looks awesome. Yeah. Wait, Greg is Hired Goons. Yes, I am Hired Goons, Dustin Echoes. That's right.
That's correct. This is the Hired Goons.
Yeah.
I hired him to come here and talk about Bond. Yeah. I hope you've enjoyed our deep dive. Since this is the last game, we have to go from Roger Moore.
Yeah, to the next level. So yeah, I just finished the View to a Kill. So after that, Eon, who, the company that makes the Bond movies, they really wanted to move on to another Bond. They wanted to get Pierce Brosnan in at that time.
Interesting.
But he was on a TV show called, oh my God, it starts with an R. It's not like The Revenant, but it kind of sounds like The Revenant. But, shit. Knock, knock, hi.
Did I miss the sweet Duran Duran inside facts? Do you know what Swizzlefish is talking about?
Yeah, because Duran Duran did the theme song for
Which one?
Kill.
View to Kill, yeah.
Which is one of the best themes. It's one of the greatest Bond theme songs.
Thank you, Pinball Atlanta. I appreciate that. I hope I can deliver. So far, I've put up 2 or 3 billion point games.
You've done great.
Tonight.
You've gotten 3 times 7 multipliers.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm a Billy boy.
Yeah. Absolutely 100. Yeah. Complete Billy boy.
Billy boy.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm a Billy boy. Yeah. Absolutely 100. Yeah. Complete Billy boy. Yeah.
I don't think I ever want to hear Billy Boy said in slow-mo ever again.
Billy boy.
I'm a Billy boy. All right.
Dustin Echoes knows what he's talking about with Remington Steele, as that was the show that Brosnan was on, and then the Knock Knock Hired Goons, so he knows where my username comes from.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I don't even know that.
It's a reference to The Simpsons. It's a Simpsons joke.
Got it.
Yeah.
Simpsons did it first,
That's right. What was I just saying? Oh, yeah. Remington Steele. So Brosnan was locked into a contract for Remington Steele, a TV series, and he had just wrapped on that show and was ready to accept the Bond offer, and then last minute, all the rumors that he was going to be Bond made him a huge star even before he was Bond, because it was common knowledge, oh, he's going to be the next Bond. So Remington Steele, like the makers of that show, in order to like capitalize on his newfound success, renewed the series at the last possible second they could, and locked him out of being Bond for a few more years.
That's horrible.
Really fucked up situation. Yeah.
Did they? I mean, they must have had some contract that allowed him to do that without giving him more money or whatever.
Something I don't know.
That's some shady ass shit.
Yeah, exactly. Yes, they extended Remington Steele, and it was literally like the last possible second they could do that with his contract or something like that.
Have I tried the no flip skill shot? Hold the left flipper, full plunge, drop the flipper before it gets to the flipper, dead bounce into the DB5 scoop. No, but that's called a what is it? What did Carl taught me that on Dune because he was like it's an incredibly irrelevant skill shot for it.
Yeah,
because when it comes around the if you shoot the left orbit and it returns down the right, if you bounce past it, I forget what the appropriate term is.
It's like a bounce pass.
Yeah, if you bounce past it over, you're good to go. And now it's on the left flipper. You can shoot a lot more stuff from that side. I have not tried to do that, but now I'm going to. What do you get for it? Is it the DBX shot? No. DBX is...
DB5, it's a skill shot. It gets you
I'm sorry, the MXV. I don't know why I'm saying DBX. The MXV shot is left orbit, left ramp. Fuck, what is it? What is the MXV? Loop pass. Thank you, Spliggity Lit. That's correct. All right, you're up. That was not a good first ball.
I want to go for that because I want to start a henchman mode usually when I do this.
Yeah, I mean, hard not to just take a free missile and the henchman mode. Or how is the lady loop not a skill shot?
Yeah, that's insane that it isn't.
At least they make the easier shot the one to get, you know? No. Wow.
Player 1 is up.
Dang.
When I tuned into your stream the other day for this, you guys were debating whether or not you should try to bounce the ball off that upper left flipper into the scoop, the water scoop, the toilet scoop.
I was saying this?
Yeah, you guys were debating whether or not you should try to use that flipper.
Oh yeah, so I've been having Pinball Atlanta wants us to restart. Should we? This is a pretty lame start.
Yes, I'm totally fine with the restart for that.
You know what, Pinball Atlanta, or maybe ATL doesn't. Can we about what ATL actually stands for?
I was assuming Atlanta,
but what if it's Alien
Tit Lounge?
Tit Lounge. That's what you went with. Out of the world of possible things, you went with Atlanta Tit Lounge.
I think Alien Tit
Lounge.
I think no matter what it was before, it's that now.
Yeah.
Pinball
Atlanta, don't ruin this. We're having a moment. I think it might be. Can I suggest something else?
Sure.
I think it might be Alien Tit Lounge.
That sounds plausible. He says it's great. He agrees.
Total Recall confirmed.
Hey, Total Recall pinball machine.
Total Recall pinball was almost a real pinball machine.
I'm surprised that wasn't a thing in the 90s.
Have you not seen it?
No.
Okay, so the Total Recall pinball machine was a prototype game that was not quite finished and not brought to production, where it was two regular pinball machines where the top third was merged.
Oh my god.
So instead of like Joust or like Danzig's Mutant League Hockey, where you kind of like shoot uphill and down the other one.
Yeah.
It was like at a V where you would shoot up into this like area and it could potentially go down into the other person's game. A single back glass or single like head, two play fields connected. Brilliant, maybe concept, but I love Total Recall. Paul Verhoeven.
Yeah.
I'm even better than Paul Verhoeven. Basil Palladores.
Yes.
One of the best composers of the late 80s, early 90s before he passed.
I think Conan the Barbarian is the greatest.
Go ahead, click on that. Swizzlefish is hooking it up with a link. Yeah, pull that up.
Yeah, Conan the Barbarian is the greatest film score.
It's one of the best film scores ever. Yes. Yeah. No, here, click on that. Just click on it.
On here.
Yeah.
Okay, I was
use the big box. Boo multi-ball. Why not? Yeah. So there you go.
Look at that.
Click on that. Bring that up.
That's insane.
Yeah.
Wow.
Look at that. It even says Tim Seckel on it. You want all your pinball machines should say Tim on it. I'm just saying.
Interesting. That's so interesting. And then in this middle playfield here, both players control
I don't know. But fascinating, right?
Yeah.
Just the amount of like engineering for this like concept.
There's the playfield design. Yeah. Wow.
Artwork's brilliant. Love it.
Great Sharon Stone face right there.
Definitely not Paul Ferris, that's for sure.
No. But no three-titted lady, though.
I'm sure there could be. Well, the pop bumpers could be that. You got zingy bingy if you want tits on your playfield. Come on, don't push it, man. All right. Good Lord.
That's great. The black glass is awesome. You know, his head is looking a little wonky there.
Yeah, well, you know, they probably didn't get the full likeness, so you get Arnold Schwarzenegger instead of like, you know, Schwarzenegger.
All right. Arnold Schwarzenegger grew up on the Schalps. You know,
he was in the Schalps.
Yeah, that's where he grew up. Yeah, one tiny mountain village in the Schalps.
Yes, you're right. Yeah. Arnold Schwarzenegger from the Schalps.
Well, Schwarzenegger
from the Schalps.
This is the real honest.
Wonderful skiing area.
I sent down there. Passed it off 24 minutes ago.
Are you gonna make me get a billion for us again? Like, I need you to pull. I'm gonna have a bad game this time. I can feel it,
try.
and I need you to pull your weight. I'm just saying, okay?
I'll try.
All right. Ah, fuck my butt.
And I need you to pull your weight. I'm just saying, okay? I'll try. Alright. Ah, fuck my butt.
Hey, fun Bond fact: the guy that was just talking in that clip, the whole country's been held for ransom. That guy,
yeah,
that's Jimmy Dean, the Sausage Man.
Really?
Yes, he plays a role in Diamonds Are Forever.
Damn. Wait, like the guy who owns Jimmy Dean sausages?
It's Jimmy Dean. It's the guy himself.
Space Junk, I can't even begin to tell you what you've missed tonight. This is a 3-hour epic of multiple billion point games. Sausages forever, says Pizza Jake. Oh, that's so good. What are you doing? God damn it.
There's no more resetting, I think.
This is up to chat. It's not up to us. Yeah, Space Junk, what's up? It's good to see you. Everybody go check out Space Junk, the currently chillest stream, pinball stream on YouTube/Twitch. Scatter says reset. Just do it. Just do it.
I'll go first this time.
That's fine. Put the game back in the middle.
Okay.
League went well. I won my match. Well, Space Junk, I'm glad that your league consists of one game. That sounds like a really short league. Amazing.
Player 2.
Scatter's right, man. You got to center this, man.
I got to center. Okay.
Pinball Atlanta wants you to get your head in the game and get out of the Alien Tit Lounge, and I could not agree. Open the door so you don't get a danger.
You know, I'm not usually able to open a door on these things, so that's why I wasn't thinking.
Yeah, I thank Joe the Dragon, my official and unofficial manager, for that. That is so. Yeah, I'm gonna.
Yeah, let's get some assistance.
Okay, we're gonna reset it. Because you took a danger already, and we may need it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Good. Sure.
Player 2.
Here we go. This is a billion coming up. Look, I gotta tie myself to the gunshot. That's the thing.
You got what?
Tie myself to the gunshot, and I already fucked it up.
We should do the non-drop catch into the DB5. If you don't get that back, thank God.
Look, Chad is right. As soon as I came up with the words Alien Tit Lounge, I've just been in another place, you know?
Yeah, your whole mind is in the boob zone. The coin door was open. That was only so we wouldn't get any dangers to move the game, but now it's closed. But you've already got the tilt bob kind of flowing, man. It's doing the jiggles.
The finger. Maybe I sing a James Bond theme while I play.
Can you serenade us while you do it? I'd love the idea that Space Junk went and played a league with one game. He just like rolled in, won, and left, and was just like, "Thank you for my Whopper points. Have a good day."
Looking at an industrial laser
Oh my god.
You sent that to the out lane.
Yeah, I don't think I'm just trying to think. I don't think I could recite Bond from memory right now. All the lyrics, you know.
I have I think it's from Russia with Love. The intro to the song to that is so good.
From
Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. So good. So good.
Oh no, that one, the one you were just doing.
Yeah.
That's from. That's the On Her Majesty's
Secret Service. So good.
Because that one doesn't have like a song theme. It's just an instrumental.
Yeah, but
it's amazing.
it's so
it's
good.
Fucking
It's so good. He's
awesome.
driving the car through the fucking mountains in the opening, and it's just like, oh man, God, chef's kiss fucking instrumentation. It's so good.
That's my favorite Bond movie, right next to Casino Royale. I think. Yeah.
Respect. Pizza Jake says 1 game weekly, 52 a year. That's all you need. If you're looking at getting into pinball and being a competitive pinball player, be like Space Junk, roll into League, play your 1 game, win the league 52 times a year, top 10 Whopper. That's all you need.
You paid a girl named Alien Tim.
You could play your 1 game, win the league 52 times a year, top 10 Whopper. That's all you need. You paid it.
When I say dated, I mean paid. Jimmy Bond is here, I see. All right. Are you going to make me get $1 billion again?
I'm not gonna make you do anything here.
Son of a bitch.
I'll do it. I can do it.
I know you can do it. I've seen you get extreme points in League when you show up for the 1 game and then leave. Just like Space Junk
League
does.
I gotta look up what my high score is just for now. Let's see.
Also, high scores on location games are like $1 billion more essentially than home games.
Yeah.
Because location games are just mean in comparison. God, I'm getting all these lady shots, but there's no ladies available. I'm sad about that. We should get Honey Riders soon because we've gotten a lot of pop bumpers. There we go. She's lit.
Honey Rider.
Honey Rider.
She sounds like a text-to-speech translator.
Oh, that's another great thing about early Bond. Strangely, every character aside from Bond is dubbed, so everyone sounds insane.
Is that why it sounds weird?
Yes, that's not her real voice. Goldfinger is completely dubbed. The actor that played Goldfinger was German and sounded nothing like he sounds in the movie.
Interesting.
Oh, not only was he German, he was like a former Nazi. The guy that played Goldfinger.
Oh, weird.
Yeah, yeah.
Well,
yeah.
that goes
Fun
along
fact.
with the whole Dad better come back. Thank you. Man, ADR to replace a Nazi.
Yeah.
If that isn't the most spy thing I've ever heard, I don't know what is, you know? All right, let's get the ball. Let's get the jackpots.
Nazi fun facts.
Nazi fun facts.
Yeah, Pizza Jake. I say former Nazi because I guess there was like some kind of like he did. They like revealed this about him, and
That's coming back.
He kind of like came forward with the story about like, yeah, I was a Nazi, sure, but I did also like save this Jewish family like against everyone's like wishes.
I was a Nazi, but I'm not now.
He tried to claim that like he did good while he was a Nazi. It's a weird situation.
Is there? Did good while I was a Nazi.
That's what he claims. I talked about him in an episode of my podcast because he was in the movie The 1000 Eyes of Dr. Mabuse, which we covered on the podcast. So, yeah. Also had unnamed black friends. Yeah.
All right, let's get this super jackpot here. Or not. You can tell you did not get it because you are not given a third ball, a very identifying factor of some severe surgery or getting an extra ball in Bond.
Yeah.
God, that sucks. Nazi fun fact is killing me.
They took us to the moon. People change. The Nazis did what they did, and but we got to the moon. So.
Oh, Scatter says you're using Alien Tit League rules. That makes sense. Are you playing ATL style?
I am. I only play ATL style.
That's what it is.
Oh, I'll take the extra support missile, and then I'll take a drain.
Please stop shaking the gate.
Greg, I'm sick of your shit.
Me too.
Player 2, you're up.
Oh, it's been a while since you played real pinball, let alone virtual pinball. Octocris, you gotta play some real pinball or virtual. There's no shame in either way. We're playing real pinball right now, though. Poorly, yes. A lot of people that join the stream think that I'm playing virtual pinball.
Really?
Yeah, it's not weird.
That is strange.
Yeah, but no, it's real. Goddamn, no Billy games in the ATL lane. Yeah. Okay. We need to get. I believe it's real. It's real and it's delicious.
Real to me, damn it.
Wait, something.
Oh my god. I'm not sure how I feel about these 3D printed inlane or shooter lane protectors.
Is that what those are?
Yeah, it's just wow. What the fucking rejection was that? The gate sent it back down. We got to look at that replay. I'm really curious. Pizza Jake, your Seinfeld reference is truly appreciated here. I'm just
Real
letting you know.
And it's spectacular. Hell
All right,
yeah.
let's get control here and take a look.
Inline sugar line protectors. Is that what those are? Yeah, it's just wow. What the
Like, what the fuck was that?
It happened so smoothly.
It was like, no, like, what the?
inline sugar line protectors? Is that what those are? Yeah, it's just wow. What the
What? Maybe this is virtual pinball. Oh, do we live in the Matrix? I gotta do it again.
inline sugar line protectors? Is that what those are? Yeah, it's just wow. What the
I'm sorry, I'm gonna play it one more time, but we're gonna slow it down to 10% because we are running this at 120 frames per second, so we can get a little more granular. Can you hold my flipper up so the ball will stay here so we can see this at like ultra slow mode?
Yep.
inline
Mystery solved. It hit the rubber on the lane up there. That's crazy. So it had enough spin and also hit the rubber at just the right amount that it fucking essentially decided to go back the other direction. That's crazy. Very cool. Flip that shit. All right. Where were we?
Somebody's taking over the guidance system.
All right, we got 2 more ladies we can collect right now. Yeah, anyways, back to our regularly... What are we stuck on now? Jesus Christ, Gomez, stop fucking with me.
Yeah, holding the flipper does pause the mode timer, right?
Yeah, Stern stopped allowing people to take advantage of this in competition play. Because a lot of times you could, like, fuck off and just, like, timeout modes that aren't lucrative, and in doing so, they have removed
Please stop.
my ability to play pinball anus.
Yeah.
Doing so, they have removed.
Yeah, I mean, that's 100% the intention of it, Scatter, is...
I mean, you could, yeah, if you could just time out every villain mode and get to the villain wizard, you know.
Exactly.
Otherwise,
You start it, you sit there, you hold it for 60 seconds. Super boring. So to prevent people from doing that, they make the timer stop moving. There you go. Have a missile. Oh, you got that one
I already got it. I got it last time.
So for all of the super skill shots, each one can assign you or give you a missile. However, if you've already collected it,
Shaking the gate.
if you've already collected it, you can't do it again. So was that ball 3?
Was it? It wouldn't surprise me if it was. Yeah. And I finished with 25.
He knows a lot more about Bond than me, though. That's all that matters. No, Greg, I have seen you play incredible pinball. Tonight is not the night.
Yeah. It's not. I was playing decent pinball just last night at 82. I swear to God.
That's right. You just had league literally yesterday.
Yeah,
right?
I did, and I did okay.
Oh, all right. So is it on me to get 2 billion for both
It's
of us
on you
now?
to do
Jesus.
it right now. Yes.
Right now.
Silver Ion, that Star Wars, nothing with Star Wars. Funny you mentioned that. Yeah, I won my game at League last night. I won my one game at League last night in the Alien Tit Lounge.
ATL?
Yeah. That's where the League is at. Yeah.
I really think that the best part of pinball is the Alien Tit Lounge.
It's pretty. Nobody talks about how great it is, but it's
the
really,
most important part of pinball,
Yeah.
I think. Like, if you talk about things that, like, have really happened with pinball, like, I think of Roger Sharp and I think of, like, Alien Tit Lounge.
Yeah.
Like, to me, that's, like, the two most important things that have occurred in pinball.
Please stop. Shaking
You know, I think it's the alcoholic beer. I'm gonna blame that.
Bro, don't blame the beer. If I get 2 billion right now, what are you going to say? Because I've been drinking just as much as you have.
That's true. Oh shit! That Star Wars, something about Star Wars. You brought up Silver Ion. The Bond theme, the main Bond theme, apparently was repurposed from another thing. Like, it's not originally for Bond. And I guess it originally had lyrics too. I don't remember what it was originally, but it had lyrics. There were like lyrics out there somewhere.
All right, we're going 2x scoring apparently.
Oh,
More importantly, we got the Bird 1 extension because I fucking horrendously missed every shot. Don't question it. Don't question it. All that matters is we got Bird 1. If we can keep this going long enough, we'll get all the ladies back. Big party, big lady party. Okay, that's one on that side. That's one on that side. Tank. It's loops. It's both scoops. That's fine. That's coming back. It's orbits. And it's dong hits, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, dong hits, sure.
Don't say it like that. Why are you saying it like that? I don't see you getting any dong hits.
That's been my problem so far. No dong hits.
ABD, man.
Always be dong hits?
Always be donging. Well, here you go. This is the extreme waste of using your Bird 1 multi-ball to continue your low-scoring multi-ball. Suck off, man. We got 4 ladies lit out of this. Let's see if we can get 2 more. Can someone look up which is the dong lady?
That's Kissy, I think.
It's Kissy? Kissy's the dong lady?
Yeah, it should be, because it's you only look twice.
All right, well, we already have Kissy. I already have dong lady. Which one is Scoop Lady?
That Domino and Pussy, I think, are Scoop's ladies.
And which one is Orbit Lady?
Orbit
I
lady?
wish there was a way to look this up.
That's Natasha. Natasha? Is that her name?
Like, my biggest complaint in this game is that the... all right, we got everybody lit. The info menu is useless. It really is. Like, it tells you, you know, what you have for bonus.
Yeah.
But you can kind of infer what you've done. But, like, I don't know which girl does what. Why is that not information that you can access?
Yeah, that 100% should be in there.
Oh, my God, a double whammy. Oh, buddy.
Information that you can access. Yeah, that 100% should be in there. Oh my God, a double whammy, buddy.
So fucking stupid. All right. We're just going to say goodbye. We're going to say thank you and goodbye.
Oh, okay.
Right?
Sure.
Okay. As a final outing
Yeah.
of Bond lore, can you rush from where we are
Right.
to Daniel Craig
Yes.
in 60 seconds?
60 seconds?
I'm going to
Okay.
start a timer.
Do it. Okay. Let me think of where we left off. We left off with Roger Moore ending and remembering Steele not letting Pierce Brosnan start. Okay, so I'll start from there.
Hold up. Hold up. I'm ready to hit go when you are.
Okay, go ahead.
Go.
So instead of Pierce Brosnan, they go with Timothy Dalton. First movie is The Living Daylights, which is a much more serious take on Bond, very back to basics in terms of the books. It doesn't do great. Timothy Dalton's a very good Bond, but he's very different, a lot more serious. A lot of levity is taken out of the franchise at that point. From there, he goes to License to Kill, which is inspired by Yojimbo, the samurai, our Kurosawa movie. That one's very fun, very 80s, super action, lethal weapony. Then you go from him to Pierce Brosnan, who actually then got the job. GoldenEye, big hit, revitalizes the franchise. From there, World Is Not Enough, not as good, but still fun.
20 seconds.
Oh, shit.
Go, go, go.
Then Tomorrow Never Dies, insane, silly, but still fun. Then not Never Die Twice. You only die twice? The Halle Berry one, shitty, dog ass. Then you get Daniel Craig, where they wanted another back to basics reboot, so they go back to Casino Royale, back in time, his origins.
Dude, on the zero.
Jesus. Die Another Day, Johnny Button.
Die Another Day.
Yeah,
Yep,
thank
yep,
you.
yep.
Yes.
Dude. Whew. Amazing. Thank you. Let's hug it out.
Thank you for having me. This was a great time.
Are you kidding me? It is a pleasure. You bring the spice, the info. This is just Pinball is just a conduit to actually having more interesting conversations. And Bond is an opportunity to talk about even more your fucking infinite knowledge on films, which is amazing.
It's an endlessly fascinating stream of just like everything is influenced by it. Everything influenced it. You know, like I said, back to Sherlock Holmes is where I started.
Totally.
Like, you know, I'm sure you can go even further back, you know, from that.
If you found this interesting and you think that Greg knows his shit, which he does, Greg, plug your podcast.
It's called the Weekly Podcast Massacre, and it's a horror movie podcast. There's a different theme every single month. All March, I think we're just calling it Maniac March. I think it's literally just serial killer movies. But we did like a bromance February, which is a great time. We have done giant monster movies where we covered some Godzilla films and other giant kaiju movies. I did do a Kong movie, or I did a Hong Kong Kong movie.
Hong Kong?
Yes, called
Hong
Mighty
Kong
P. King
Kong.
Man, which I think that was a great episode I did. So check out the Mighty P. King Man episode of my podcast. That's a lot of fun. To shout out some other podcasts, just
Send it.
I think other guys that are doing great work out there.
Let's hear it.
Dead Formats, hosted by my friend Chris, who I just guested on his podcast to talk about Japanese Planet of the Apes, which was a great time. So check out Dead Formats. And 5 Day Rentals, which is another movie podcast that is 13 million times funnier than my podcast. They're great. They're hilarious. Check out 5 Day Rentals. They're amazing. And I've been on that a few times. So if you like me,
you go.
I've been on their show. So yeah.
If you didn't need more stuff to listen to when you were driving, yeah, right? That is about as much as you could possibly want. Stick around. We're going to raid somebody, as we always do. Other than that, thank you so much to all the regulars, all the new followers, all the new subs. Anybody who's here because they were forced to or YouTube told them to and you ended up having a great time. All praise the Great Pyramid.
Oh, yeah.
Motherfucker.
Is that how you do it? Just like a little...
You can do it however you want.
Okay.
You know, Jack Danger threw up a really excellent one. He did it like, it was like this or something. I don't know. Jack threw up a really unique pyramid, and I respect that. Anyways, we're going to go raid. Thank you so much, everybody. Have a great day, /night, / wherever you are.
Adios.
Blade. Thank you so much, everybody. Have a great day. /night, / wherever you are. Adios. Blade.
Does your life lack purpose? Have you wondered if there's anything more? Join the cult of Pinball. The Great Pyramid accepts all into the cult of the Great Order. I am Dr. Cornelius Bigostin, imperturber and acolyte of the Great Pyramid. Join us on an ever-ending quest to spread the joy of pinball. Have you just received your Great Pyramid creation kit? Help us summon the Great Pyramid by attaching your pyramid transmission